Microphone check 1 2.
Microphone check 1 2.
Microphone check 1 2. Good evening, everybody. How's it going tonight? Welcome to the channel. Just hanging out here with, just hanging out here at home. My daughter's in bed. My wife's in bed. I get a little chance to stream a little bit. See how that goes. Let's see. Everything looks like it's going okay. As far as see, what does this say here? Okay. Let's start up Steam. Go over here and look at, is there any deal? I might have to open that up again. Try this again. Oh boy. Let's see, what does this say? I'm trying to find out when the rolling period because I've completed 2 of 3 to get to actually I've completed 2 of 3 to get to partner. I've completed 3 of 4 to get to partner. The last one I need to complete is a minimum of 3 average viewers on 4 different days. And I've actually done that like over the last week. But I think their month, at least the time period that they're counting this in, is up until like May 23rd. May 20th, 21st, 22nd. Yeah, it might be through the 22nd. And on Wednesday, June 11th, I had 4.7 average viewers. I had 3.4 on June 16th. I had 5.3 on June 18th. I had 5.9 on June 19th. So that's actually 4 days with 4 days with a minimum of 3 average viewers. Yeah, minimum of 3 average viewers on 4 different days. So I have 4 days, and not including tonight. Hopefully we get some viewers then. But then the next achievement, Path to Partner, I've got 2 of the 3 of those completed. Average of 75 viewers. I don't know if that's over 30 days also. Yeah. All 3 requirements within the same 30-day period. So it's kind of weird right now because it says right now that I have 2. Oh, that's my. So that's for partner. You have to average 75 viewers, not on different days, just 75 viewers across the same 30-day period. Okay. And I'm doing, right now, I've done the 4 different days with an average of 3, a minimum of 3 average viewers. I'm not saying my viewers are average. I don't think you are. But that's what they require in order to get to affiliate. I was reading something yesterday that said that you can still get subscriptions even though you haven't reached affiliate. They said something about you can monetize your stream like right from the very beginning of when you're streaming. I mean, I would probably have to set up a new Patreon account, and then if I do get partner, I'm going to set up a new bank account at my bank so that the only transactions that are happening there are money that Twitch is putting in there. If I ever make enough money to withdraw money or have money deposited, and then me withdrawing money, those are the only transactions that are going to happen in there. So hopefully my bank can do something like, I guess I have to tell them it's a business account. Hopefully they don't say we have to keep $1,000 minimum in your account. I hope I don't have to do that. If it does, then I'll just wait until Twitch tells me you got enough money to withdraw if you want to. Because your auto deposit to a bank, which would happen every $50, would monthly, maybe, if you have $50 or more in there, is like a quarter. That's what the charge is for it. For having a check written, if you want to have a check written to you so you can just deposit in your own bank or whatever, it's $3. So it'd be 6%. If I was getting a check for $50, it'd be 6% of my earnings would be going towards them writing a check to me. So I don't know if I would do that or not. So let's see, just looking at what's available here. I don't see anything there. I don't see anything there. It's really weird because when I look on my phone today, it said I have 67 followers. When I look on Twitch, it says I have 66 followers. Actually, did my phone say I had 69 followers? Let me see. I don't think this stuff is actually, it's not updated like in real time. I don't know if they update it like, you know. Yeah, on my phone it says I have 60, the app on my phone says I have 67 followers. Here it says I have 66. So who knows? Who knows? Let's see. It says check your stream quality. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good over here. All right. I think I looked at my discovery queue earlier on Steam. It's just, here is my Steam page. Start another discovery queue. Okay. Terminal Brigade. No, I think I've already seen that one before. No. Yeah, they're sending me a lot of demos, maybe from the Next Fest. Maybe these demos weren't paid as much attention to as some of the other games they were demoing. So they told the developer, we'll keep it up there for you. We'll put it in people's discovery queues to get your name out there again. Yeah, see, I'm never going to play this. Rake in, scoring big with Monster Girl. Never going to play that. Keep me gifted. LAN party. Experience in-person gaming online. LAN party is designed to be the perfect complement to your gaming group. Yeah, I'm not. This is stuff I'm never gonna play. Never gonna play that. Pup Champs. Not gonna play that. Pre-Odyssey. Love at First Quack. Never gonna look at that. Islet Defense. No. Maybe Steam will start seeing this guy's really serious, man. If he doesn't think he's gonna play it, he will go ahead and just ignore it. He's ignored so many games. Unleash your inner hacker skills and code your way to victory in a game where complex algorithms can do gameplay collide. Yeah, not really. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay. See some achievements, recent achievements. Your team set a new division record for most goals scored in a season. Rack them up. Your team won a competitive match by at least 5 goals. Your team scored 10 consecutive competitive matches, and then I just got the follow-up to that one, I guess. Your team scored in 20 consecutive competitive matches. Your player scored a hat trick. You've given a player under the age of 23 their league debut. You signed your first player. Actually, I might be getting ready to. I think I've already sold a player though. So let's see. Let's click on this. Oh boy. Oh boy. Just read the news about what's going on. Just disappointing. It's disappointing. It's just another instance, of yeah, it's just sad. Let's pray for my family. Keep my family safe. I've outlined our match preparation. Gotta go with my camera. Glad I looked down. Come on. There it is. I've seen some other streamers with their camera down here. I'm gonna check because I think my camera's best placed up here. Maybe during the game it's better down here. Better down in the right hand corner. Okay, now we got a lot of positives. 2 of the 2 assists created by the team have come from the right hand and from outside of the penalty area. Because that's our tactic. Our tactic in possession is to play for set pieces, work the ball into the box. But I want to control it, so I don't want to pass into space. We're not going to dribble less. I'm going to try to hang on to the ball. So let's see again. Let's go back up here. 13 of 16 goals have been scored from positions close to the penalty spot. We've impressively restricted the opposition to just 1 goal from 66 touches in our penalty area. We've conceded none of the 15 shot attempts from outside the penalty area. We've conceded just 1 of 29 shots attempted from inside our penalty area, showing a good touches to shots ratio when we get into the opposition's penalty area, but giving up too many in ours. Touches to shots. Okay. We scored from 16 of 44 shot attempts from inside the penalty area. We've regained possession well in central areas of our own third of the pitch. That's because we're playing a low block, I think. Yeah, we're playing a low block, so we're gaining possession more in our half of the middle third of the pitch. In the central area of our own third of the pitch. We're doing well in converting touches into goals when we get into the opposition's penalty area. 14 to 16 goals have been scored from, and that might be penalties too. We had 2 penalties. We scored on 2 penalties in the last game. 14 to 16 goals have been scored while enjoying possession for 60 to 70 seconds. So we want to possess the ball and then work the ball into their box. Yeah, we shouldn't be shooting from outside the penalty area. .142 of the 39, so we need to funnel to the outside. Only 15 of our 63 attacks that led to attempts on goal have involved Jack Stobbs. Well, that's okay. Jack's a backup. Jack's a backup. Bassity play a wing play style. More passes attempted than average. Bassity are performing well above average in defensive. So I want to go to what, this one? No. They face the 4-3-3 DM wide. Plus 4 chances every 44 minutes. And they get a chance against every clear-cut chances 4. They get plus 4. Clear-cut chances against them, only 1 every 222 minutes. It looks like. So they get 1 clear-cut chance about every minute, every game and a half. So they don't generate clear-cut chances. It'd be nice if you could show you here where the chances come from. Let's see, that was the analyst report. This is the team report. Conceded per game. .75, 0.66 fewer than Vanarama South average. How about us? Shots per game. They take less shots per, 1 less shot per game than the Vanarama South average. Passes completed. Oh, this is ours. That's the South average, okay. 5 more than the Vanarama South average. Goals per game. Only 0.2 goals more than the Vanarama South average. Passive shooting, clinical shooting. Are we on here? We are aggressive shooting, clinical shooting. They're passive shooting, clinical shooting. Where are they? They're here, right? So we're on the other side of this line. This is what I want to look at. They're down here. They're over here, right? Okay. Their scoring is high scoring clinical shooting. They're here. We're up here. Worthing's up here. Possession. Infrequently wins ball, reliable in possession. We are on the borderline between frequently wins ball and reliable and loose in possession. Aggressive shooting, clinical shooting, that's the one we just looked at before. Goals from set pieces. High number of set piece goals, high number of set piece goals conceded. That'd be this way, I think. We have a high number of, we're closer to the low number of set piece goals conceded. They are, okay, we've given up, what, about 6 set piece goals? But we've scored we scored 10, and they've given up, it's like maybe 2 or 3 and scored 7. We are still very impenetrable defense, but so are they. So it could be a 1-goal game. An offer from Guernsey and one from Cirencester. They're willing to pay only 40% of his wages. They're only willing to pay 20%. No. A fee paid to the borrowing club. I'm not going to pay you guys a fee to play my player. I did this totally wrong. So I don't have an option here to, I don't have an option here. I can only reject the offer. I don't know why that is. I already negotiated it. They want me to pay 80% of his wages. And they want me to pay $450 for every time he plays, $450 for every time he's not playing. Yeah, we're not going to take that one. I'm going to reject this one. Just outright. Unless they want to come back and negotiate at some point. I'm just not sure why I can't. This one's been negotiated. This one, the offer's been made. But I can't accept it yet. And I don't know if I have to do something to get him to be able to speak to Guernsey. I don't know how I can do that. Let's see. Not sure how I do that. Hey, Shroom, what is up? So we're just going to leave that then. It says I got to respond. It looks like I have to respond down here. Saved. Oh, is one of them offering to pick them up on a transfer? It says down here potential 210 per week, potential totals, potential payroll saved, potential total transfer income. Oh, potential income, but it's 0. Okay, well, let's see what happens if I select that. Okay, we got our match review, we got our team bonding, we got our match review. Match review, team bonding, we skip that. Match review, okay. How my players look. Somewhere on medium. Collins is still out for 4 to 8 days. I have a striker, midfielder. Well, I think I want to bring in Ash because Ash is more versatile. Ash can play, he can play up top. Where am I? He can play striker. He can play right midfield. He can play on the left if we need him there. I played that one time, Twilight Imperium. I actually bought the game, so I have the game. But yeah, it was with a group of maybe, I think there's maybe 5 or 6 people at the table. And I remember it was quite long. But for me, it was one of those games where I had never played before. I don't think many of the people, like maybe half the people, had maybe played the game once. It was just, I think it was out pretty brand new. It might have been like probably 17 to 20 years ago. And it was one of those games where somebody's going through the rules and you're like, they're going through the rules and it's so complicated. It's like there's bound to be mistakes and made in the rules. And yeah, I thought it was kind of when I played it. I wasn't real impressed with it. But again, I only played it once, so. But I remember it was an all-day game. It was all day. Let's see. So we got this down. This looks okay. Even though I think I'm going to be resting my players the day after a match. I don't know if I can move this over here or not. It won't. You have to do the match review right the day after the match, or else you don't do it. What's our see, we have very good team cohesion. And so I just wonder if the person who gave me the idea, it was in a YouTube video, who gave me the idea for this. Go back out here, go into the mail. They said you probably don't have to do the match review after every game. Maybe for like the first half of the season or something. To get the main point is to get the team cohesion up. So maybe it's very good, and maybe if it drops down to good, I can start doing the match review again because I want to rest my players. I really want to rest my players. A lot of them are working really hard. They're playing now. You can see game here, 4 days later, game here, 3 days later, game here, 4 days later, game here. There's just a lot going on. So intensity. So what if their happiness is increased? Their sharpness, fatigue, condition, and injury is greatly reduced. So this slightly reduces sharpness. This doesn't affect sharpness. So, and then the rest greatly reduces sharpness. That's what actually affects their sharpness then. So maybe it's not a good idea to rest them. I see some streamers. Are all nude as well. Luckily, we didn't have to be nose deep in the rule book very often. Yeah. I had some bad experiences with that. One was at a convention, a gaming convention, and then so that one was worse because this person wanted to play he wanted to play alternate rules that somebody had written up to the game. And I knew the game well enough. I didn't play it a ton, but I knew the game well enough where the alternate rules just kind of threw it off. And I was kind of like, and I don't even know if he knew what was going on. And I'm trying to remember. It was his game that he brought to the convention. I don't think he had a set of the rules. He had a set of the alternate rules, which were just like, change rule 3.4 to say this and change rule 5, the first 5 steps of rule 7 to do this or whatever. So he didn't have the actual rules. I don't know if he had a photocopy of the rules and then he had a photocopy of these changes to the rules to try to make the game better. I mean, it's a classic game, Age of Renaissance. It's a classic game. I mean, I never saw why you would have to change the rules at all, but so that wasn't a good experience because that was at a convention. And I think I actually wrote something. I might have put something up on Board Game Geek about it in as a comment to that game. I don't remember. But then the other one was used to go to this gaming group on Saturday mornings, and the group started at Saturday morning. It wasn't like a 2-hour gaming group. It was an all-day gaming group. We'd meet at like 9, 10 o'clock in the morning, and we'd go out for dinner at like 7, 8 o'clock at night. But there's one guy, they like to try new games. That's great. They like to try new games. One of the guys bought that, so it was at a game store, and in the back they had this big area with tables and everything for gamers. And he went out into the store and he bought a copy of some Cthulhu game, Arkham Horror game. It wasn't the card game, it was a big board game. There's probably about 8 of us around the table. I remember there was a lot of people at the table. And so he's got the rule book. Brand new game. None of us had ever played it before. The game was just released or whatever, and he's going through the rule book, and we're doing stuff, and blah blah blah, and other people are going first. He went first. I was kind of on the end of the. I wasn't. It was the player starts and you go around to the left. So, what's that? Clockwise, yeah, and then you took your turn, whatever. Well, you had to go into these areas and you had to like trigger these portals or something where monsters came out, and then your group had to try to defeat the monster. And always get around to me and it'd be like there's really nothing to do, because everybody else had opened the portals, gone into the rooms, whatever. And I'm like, so I put a review up on Board Game Geek. I'm like, it's a boring game. But what happened towards the end of the game is I got a hold of the rule book and I started leafing through the rule book, and like one of the first one or two pages, the setup of the game, there was a counter, like a piece of cardboard that it starts with the first player and it gets passed to the left. And then that player goes first. Then gets passed to the left, and then that player goes first. They didn't do that. So the guy who owned the game and was reading the rules, he went first every turn. Yeah. I'm like, so I got that and I'm like, here in the rules, why I'm so bored? Here in the rules. And what was the other thing too? There was a track that you're supposed to be keeping of, like a terror track or a psychic track or something, that was supposed to, if it got too high, you lost the game. Well, we weren't keeping track of that either. So I was just like, I think he said that they were going to be, he said he'd, you know, read the rules that week and bring it back the next week. I never played it again. I never wanted to play it again. But, I had some really good gaming experience with groups. I had some really good ones. So I'm more good than bad. And if I hadn't gotten remarried, I might have looked for another gaming group to play with, but I just decided I was married. And then my late wife passed away, and then I got to a point where I just like, I don't want to grow old alone. And so I got remarried. And but for that stretch of time, well, what happened is well, I was at this gaming group. We meet every Saturday, and they had a computer room too. They had like maybe 10 computers in there. Yeah, yeah. So we had like 10 computers in there. Well, this guy who would play in our board games occasionally, not all the time. This had to be back in 2005, like the summer of 2005. He was playing this new online game because you could go in and you could rent computer time, and it was online. The computers were hooked up online. They had fairly nice monitors, and they ran the latest games. So I think other people are probably in there playing shooters and stuff like that. He was playing this new game called World of Warcraft. And so I remember going there on some Saturdays when our gaming group met, and I wouldn't join the gaming group. I would sit with him at his computer in this computer room, watching him play World of Warcraft and asking a lot of questions like, "How do you do this? What's this?" Yeah, and and then I got into World of Warcraft at the end of 2005 and played it for more on than off for like 10 years. So it was pretty much that was my jam. But I still would go sometimes to the game group. We played a lot of 18xx games. We played a lot of train games. We played stuff like the Scepter of Zavendor. We played Outpost. We played what else we played? I remember one time we played Race for the Galaxy. We played mostly strategy games. But XX was our go-to, because there's so many XX games and they all play a little bit differently. So that was our go-to for the group. They were fun. It was fun. Well, let's see. I'm going to try to get through at least one game tonight. What time is it? let's see, what Sunday, and we're playing on Tuesday. Okay. Hopefully my guys will be, hopefully nobody gets injured, because usually somebody gets injured and you're like, it's 2 days before the game. How did you get injured? He always wants me to make changes. It's funny though. These three guys, Asa Hall, Tom Lapsley, and Brett McGavin, they have an affinity. So what an affinity is like you can see these green lines here. That means that they play really well together. They kind of know each other's movements. It's kind of like they say, um, it looks like that one player just knew exactly what the other player was going to do before he passed him the ball. He knew he was going to run into that space and get on the ball if he passed it into that space. That's what these lines mean. That's what these guys are like. So we're building affinity down here between Moxie and Marshall, but these guys have the affinity all built up. Now it does depend on what positions they play to get that affinity going. But yeah, McGavin, Lapsley, and Hall have that affinity. And so it's kind of funny because up here, I usually start them in the game because they play so well together. He's always telling me to change one of them out. You should play this guy because he's really good at this position. But when I play him, he doesn't have an affinity with the other two guys. And then when I play these guys, when I don't like play these guys together in the pre-match team selection, my assistant coach will say, just so you know, Brett McGavin and Asa Hall have really good affinity together. And I'm like, yeah, I know. That's why I play them together as often as possible. Now, see, he probably wants me to take them out because they're tired. No, McGavin's got heavy. I might not play him. And then Asa Hall. Who do you want me to take out? Marshall. Marshall's also on heavy. Yeah, we'll see before the game if we do that. We can always make the change right before the game. But I'm not going to change the squad now. Torquay take on Bath City. Torquay's home advantage gives them the edge in what would be a close encounter against Minnows, Bath City, according to The Athletic. Torquay have notched up 4 straight league wins and lie in 8th place in the Vanarama South table. Torquay could move into a playoff place with a win. Bath City are currently on a 7-match unbeaten league run and lie in 2nd place in the Vanarama National League South. Worthing are hot on Bath City's tail and will hope to move above them in the standings. Torquay may not risk Lewis Collins, who is recovering from a bruised thigh. Bath City have no real selection problems going into the game. 20 yellow cards, though. Oh, Samuel Reed, 8 matches. Oh, he's the referee. 8 matches refereed in the Vanarama South this season. He's given out 20 yellow cards. We're a 7-5 favorite. And then this is... We're playing where? I'm trying to remember how I figure out where we're playing. Oh, let's see. Oh, we're playing at Plainmore. Okay, we're playing at home then. All right, let's keep going. Guernsey withdraw loan bid for Ofori. Oh, they did? How come? Well, he's just going back. I'm putting him back on loan. I'm not going to accept that one. I'm just going to put him back on loan because I made a mistake. So I want them to pay 60%. his salary, and I'll pay 40%. Loan cannot be terminated. Loan can be recalled. Why can't he be recalled? I guess I don't need to recall him. He wants to be squad player. He wants to be striker. If I should put this up to, maybe I should put it up to 70, get greedy. I'll get real greedy. I'm giving a $100 discount. Instead of $525, it's going to be $425. Here, offer him staff meeting. Attend the meeting. I would recommend automatic making first team move on. Remind me in a week. It's time we acknowledge that he isn't good enough to be offered a new deal. Yeah, I'm not going to offer him a new deal. Yeah, I want to get some money so I can put together some professional contracts for these guys. Remind me in a week. Remind me in a week. Jay Brooks. He looks to be improving. Kevin Dawson. I'm not going to be able to get rid of him. You should always be looking to improve the expertise of the coaching team. So Kenny Griffiths should go and complete the Continental B license course. Remind me in a week. All right, let's see what's today. Monday, games on, I keep forgetting. Games tomorrow. Gill expecting tough match against Torquay. Jerry Gill took several questions about the match and playing rivals from BBC Somerset and the non-league paper in the build-up to Bath City's Vanarama National League South match against Torquay United. The non-player paper chose the main focus point for the conference, with journalist Delroy Stewart asking, Biff Gimbel is winning a lot of plaudits for what many perceive to be his overachievement with Torquay United this season, given their limited resources and finances. Do you agree that he is performing at an unexpectedly high level at the moment? Seemingly keen to disarm those in the room, Gill held his arms wide open before saying, Absolutely. Absolutely. Biff Gimbel is showing that you don't need to spend a lot of money to take a team to the next level. They're doing very well indeed, given their constraints, and will need to be at our best to beat them. Scouting update. I know, Jack Stafford. I was going to see if I could loan him. I think I have him on a he's 2.5 stars. Center back, left back. Let's see. He's still wanted for loan. Could offer him a trial so he could get a better let's offer him to go out on trial. I think if you can get a player in on trial, it helps you scout them better, get you better information on them, I think. Hey, Scuba, what's going on? Not brave enough to bring a game to the table that I haven't prepared to teach. Yeah, exactly. You might still make some mistakes, but yeah, you don't have to know the rules inside and out. Like when I'm playing, and I intend to go back to it when I'm playing Fields of Fire. But you should know the basics, you know. And if you're going to play a game at a convention and people are paying money to play the game, I think it was only like $2 or $3 to get into a game. But you know, you're paying money to get into the game. You want to have a good time. And and to not even have a copy of the rules, but to have a photocopy of the rules and um you know, yeah, it just wasn't good. Another convention that I did, I mean, like I said, I had a lot of great times at conventions. I can remember a lot of great stuff, but one that I did an actual role playing thing. It was Star Trek. And again, it's probably people's not being familiar with Star Trek. And the GM wasn't very good. The game master, the dungeon master, whatever, DM, he wasn't very good. It was like an away team. We were part of an away team going down to the surface. I forget what character I played, but there was like 4 or 5 of us at the table. The and the guy who was playing Spock, no, that's not how you play Spock. Um, but yeah, I had a great time with some of the stuff that I did. I like miniatures. I like playing in miniature games, like World War II, Civil War, um, and stuff like that. And but yeah, it's it's you remember the good with the bad. It was mostly good. There's some bad. Not terrible bad, just just kind of not meeting your expectations bad, kind of. So it is what 17 is 5, 5:15. I wonder if I can change this. What if I can change the time? Time. Um, maximum amount of time a head coach can browse the game before it continues automatically. Can browse the game? This sounds like that's part of clock. Maybe if I go to calendar. Hmm. Yeah, I just want to change this to so it's not military time. I think it's 5:15 in the afternoon. Okay, Stafford snubs Torquay. He doesn't want to do a he doesn't want to come in and do a what are they called? He doesn't want to do a visit. Available team players for he's ineligible because I think he's too old. Jarvis, Booth, and Tomlinson were all named to the Vanarama National League South Team of the Week. So, yeah, I think Booth started here, but Booth can play also on the right. Tomlinson doesn't like playing on the right. He wants to play in the center. So, when I brought Tomlinson on, I had to switch them. Booth just plays, if he's proficient there, he just plays there. And then Jarvis got another hat trick. He might have had 2 hat tricks this week. He's playing really well. Yeah, he rejected the offer to come in on a trial. That's the word I was looking for. I'm going to leave him on the short list because that was 9 o'clock. Oh, that's today, right? Is that today, the game day? Tuesday. Yeah, okay. So let's see, how do my guys look? Heavy, heavy. There's more heavy than there was before. Come on, game. Minimum of 75 minutes. Recommended be limited to a maximum of 45 minutes of action. Well, we can do that. But he is... Where is he? Collins is also heavy. Oh, brother. Krask, I know Krask, he'll just get really super tired. So will Marshall. I'd have to replace them both in the... Above average. So let's see. He's got average injury susceptibility. He's got below average, so we're going to leave him in. He's probably just going to get tired quicker, that's all. He has above average. Krask is average. He has below average. So, I mean, we should probably just take him out. Probably just start... should probably just start Jenkins Davies. Maybe leave McGavin on the bench. He's listed for loan too. Transfer also. These guys, Jenkins is heavy. He's below average for injury susceptibility though. Stobbs is high, so I need to take him out. So Stobbs, Collins could come in for him, or let's bring in Kirachi. He's losing sharpness, but he plays really well. So do I want to start McGavin, or do I want to start Collins? No, I think I'm going to start... I'll start him. Because I have Ash who can come in for him. McGavin, who would he go in for? He would go in for probably Jenkins Davies if I needed him to. They say 75 minutes for him, so I have to play him for 45 minutes or even a half an hour. I can do that. Martin and Booth. Well, let's see. Jarvis is heavy. He's got below average injury susceptibility, though. Yeah, so far, Scuba, it's going, My guys are all getting tired. I actually had a possible loan here. I set it up wrong, and so actually one team I rejected this offer because they wanted like 450 every time he played, and they wanted me to pay like 60% of his salary. So I rejected that one, and the other team withdrew it. I don't know if you know though, Scuba. So yeah. So he said that he would be willing to talk to Guernsey. Now, Guernsey eventually withdrew their offer, but is there something that I have to do in his screen in order to allow him to talk to Guernsey? Is there something I have to do, or does that just like maybe happen? Maybe I could have come in here and said, let's discuss you going to Guernsey, something like that. Maybe there would have been an option in here. Yeah, I'm still in the first year of the save. So we're about 20 games in. So I don't know if it's, so when I went into the contract screen for him, when I went into the transfer screen, it said that he'd be willing to talk to Guernsey. He didn't want to leave, but he'd be willing to talk to Guernsey. And I'm like, okay. So basically, there's nothing I have to do to arrange a meeting between him and the team that might loan him. That's just something that would happen in the mechanics of the game or something, like behind the scenes. Because when this happened, yeah. So maybe Guernsey talked to him and he's like, yeah, I want to increase in wages from, I want to go from, I want to be a starter. I want to be a star player. I want to go from 525 to $1,000 a week. And I guess he could have done that and just made it tough on them. Right. I can't wait for these contracts to end because I'm not going to renew them. This, I'm just going to let most of these contracts end. Well, not most, but like Dawson, he's my fifth choice midfielder. Um, um, yeah, this guy here, he's he might have played in like one or two games for me. He's 30 years old. He's only 2 stars, and his potential's only 2 stars, and I have better strikers than that. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there's just so many things this game like simulates. So many things. So I think this is going to be our team. Ash is lacking sharpness, of course, because he doesn't train very well. I've talked to him about it, and when I talked to him about it, he got mad. But I want him in the team because he can play several positions. He can play on the right, he can play on the left. Um, Curiachis. No, I wouldn't have anybody that can play on the left then, because Ash is. It says he's competent on the left, so I guess I might have to play him there anyway. Even though if I go like this, it doesn't. It shows yellow. Okay, it shows yellow. Okay. It's 8 o'clock at night, so the game's coming up, right? Right. I heard about that. Yeah, that they would use this to scout players and stuff before they before they started their own like sabermetrics type of analysts and stuff like that. Okay, I think we're ready to go. I think we're ready to go. Yep. Okay, these guys have affinity over here. Balance versus cautious. I'm going to start balanced and then see if I need to go cautious. Distribute to center backs. Oh, okay. They don't want me to distribute up the wings. We'll try that. Increase defensive duties to 5 to 6 if we play cautious. I'm not going to change this. So this guy, he's 6'1". He's got 12 jumping reach. What about the wingers? 5'11", 8 jumping. I guess really the only guy we have to be concerned with, 5'9", 7 jumping. The only guy we need to be concerned with this is 5'8", 5 jumping. So I guess the only guy that we need to be concerned with about that is the center forward, right? So he's got good jumping skills, so we're going to trap him inside. Okay. Okay. I think I'd rather do this. I know he's lacking in sharpness, but I think I'd rather take advantage of this maybe. No, not Ash. Gavin. I'd rather take advantage of their affinity at the beginning of the game, and then I can sub him out towards the end of the game. Because I'd like to score some goals first. Okay. Submit team. Emboldened, satisfied. Feels the team instructions are a good match for the standard division. Encouraged. Emboldened. Pleased to be playing in his preferred role. It's kind of funny because he likes to play on the right side of it says he has no preferences. It says he has no preference, no side preference, but he likes to play on the right side. If you don't play him there, he gets a little bit cranky. Oh, I see. So when you're looking at these tactics, I think I'll explain it here. I see what they're saying. Okay, let's click it. If you carry your last performance into this match, we'll do well. Okay, inspired. Okay, there's a few players inspired. That's good. Who's there? We drew the last one. We've scored like 10 goals in the last couple of matches, I think. Cook. Good luck. What, blue pants? I don't have blue pants on. I have white pants. Look at that. That's wrong. So I was going to say about the tactics. So it looks like because Lapsley was talking, I think one of them was talking about tackling. Stay on your feet, get stuck in. So if you don't have one of these clicked, then it just kind of they can do both, or they'll be encouraged to do both. If you have one clicked, you're kind of saying, okay, I'd rather have you stay on your feet. If you have get stuck in, I'd rather have you get stuck in. But if not, it's kind of like the AI's decision as to what the player does. I think that's what that is. I'm not sure though. Let's see. Let's cancel this. Let's come over to match stats and see how much possession we have. Ooh, 76. Oh dear, look at this. We got 60% in the middle of the pitch. And again, we're getting up into more into their half of the pitch than they are getting into ours. Bath City attack. Oh, are we not? Oh, this is Bath City. I'm looking at the wrong thing. So they actually have, it's good when you read things. They actually have 80% of the possession. So we do need to go cautious. And then I think we're going to need to I'm going to be less direct with the passing. We can play I think at the higher tempo, but the passing has to be more disciplined. Let's regroup too after we lose possession. Distribute to center backs. Maybe we should play it at a shorter pace. Just slow the pace down. Maybe kind of take them out of their game a little bit. Let's see how that goes. We're on 20 possession right now. Let's see if we can get some more possession. Okay, Bath has a throw in. And it's over the net. Okay. Got another throw in. Was that us? Keep looking at the yellow going, that's us, because that's like one of our primary colors. We're either in yellow and blue. Today we're in like we are in yellow and blue. They should have them in black. They're black and yellow. Oh, Jarvis over the net. See, what does skip that one. Okay, we're up to 24% possession. Yeah. I don't know what other tactics to do. Okay. And we changed to cautious. You think this would have changed distribute to center backs, but then up here, I think maybe we should. What if we pay down the left? I don't have him in, so I don't have the affinity going on. I'm gonna play through the middle because we have really good midfield. So I'm gonna play through the middle. Let's do that. And we'll try playing through the middle. Okay. This is us. Oh, over the top of the net again. We getting any more possession? I think this is probably calculated like every 5 minutes. What's our XG? 0.45 to 0.16. Got higher XG than them. This could be a draw. We're attacking down the left. But I told him I want him to go up the middle. Oh, De Silva. Like, he's probably going to have to get subbed out. And we'll see. They have 1 shot to our 3 shots. They do foul a lot. They complete a lot of passes, but looks like they complete a lot of passes again, kind of in their midfield. Can you see the heat map right here? Not a lot of heat around where these players are. It's more down in their half of the field. We have more heat. No, that's Bath City. Gosh, man. Why am I in white? I have yellow uniforms on with green or with blue trim or whatever. This is what my guys look like over here. So yeah, we don't have a lot of heat on our guys. They have a lot more heat. Are you sure? I wish they had the player numbers here. It's weird. It just looks weird. It's not intuitive, at least for me. Halftime, 0-0. I really would like to win this game. Our players have put in a fair share of well-timed tackles today. Based on the observations, let's see, we have an XG of 0.45, they're 0.16. Right? Torquay versus Bath. Torquay versus Bath, 0.45 to 0.16. But it looks like they're up here. I don't know. It just doesn't look right. Who's having a good game? Asa Hall, captain, okay. Let's see, only 3 shots on goal still? Yeah, 3 shots on goal to 1 shot on goal. Only takes 1, though, to win. Yeah, ours XG is 0.45. Theirs is 1.6. They're fouling a lot. They got 68% possession. Last game, the other team had more possession. I think but it was a lot of passing. So they had more possession, but we had like 4 goals, 3 or 4 goals. So I don't know why these guys are kicking from here, because I've told them. Maybe I should tell all the midfielders, do not kick from outside the box. I wonder if that's possible for me to do that. Give them all special instructions, because we don't score from outside the box. I know there's a way to set I know there's a way to set this stuff. Go out to Google. It's going to be in the tactics screen. It's going to be in the tactics screen. I remember seeing it. player. Shoot less often, dribble more, take more risks. Edit. I like this screen. This screen is cool. I think I've seen this screen before, but maybe not recently. Operating the central midfield, attacking midfield, or wide forward positions. Advanced playmaker aims to drop into the holes between the opposition's midfield and defense, making himself available for his teammates' passes and aiming to turn defense into attack in an instant. With an attack duty, the advanced playmaker will look to run at the defensive line from deeper positions, aiming to craft out crossing or through ball opportunities as he moves into the final third. So maybe I need to do that then. Say run at the defense. Shoot less often. Let's see. I thought there's a way that you could tell them, like, from if you didn't want them to shoot from distance. Shooting, shoot less. I guess that's it right there. Shoot less often. Aim crosses at the center. Actually, aim him at the target forward because he's really good at crossing. Cross more often. Dribble more, shoot less often, take more risks, cross more often to the target forward. I'll try that. We simply have to be better in front of goal. At least start hitting the target more often. Okay, they look fired up. Let's go. Okay, we're still playing cautious. But we're getting 61% this side here. Maybe we should attack on the right side. So why don't my team have numbers in these circles? I mean, I can look here and assume that's the striker, left midfielder, right midfielder. This is probably going to be where McGavin's been. This is going to be Asa Hall. This is going to be Lapsley, and then the backs here. But their team has the numbers on there. I don't know. I'm just thinking I'd like to have numbers too for my team. What's the match stats look like now? We are getting some possession back, 35%. Sounds good to me. We're at home. Let's see. Who needs to come off? Anybody? Anybody injured? Anybody tired? Let's encourage the team. Hopefully that has a positive effect on him. He's fair. Jarvis is fair. Okay. So De Silva's now gone into poor. He's calm. How is I think I'm gonna take McGavin off because they said only 75 minutes. How's everybody else doing? Halstead, Asa Hall's tired. Dylan's tired. Aaron Jarvis is tired. Can he play any other position? He can play on the right. He can play in central midfield. So both Jarvis and De Silva are tired. Does it say up here what their overall risk of injury is? Low for him. Overall risk of injury is high. The only problem is that Ash is complacent. So I don't want to put him on. He's losing sharpness and he's complacent. I guess we're just going to keep going. Sub out. All right, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, boys. End of game heroics. Some dodgy passing in there, though. It's kind of scary. Come on, Krask. There it is. There it is. There it is, boys. Good job. Good job, boys. We're up 1-0. Yeah, just go ahead and do it. That's fine. He's tired. Krask drives in. That's all we needed from you, Jarvis. That's all we needed from you. Thank you. Or as is he onside? He's onside. Game over. Blow the whistle, ref. We win against the number 2 team in the league. We win 1-0. Yes. As what's his name? My memory is not what it used to be. I can visualize his face. Anyways, we had a anyways, that's all right. So I just want to say to Jarvis and Krask, thank you. So let's look at the data. We got a game in 4 days or 3 days. These guys, I'm not going to be able to play, most of them. So our team kept the shape. Our team kept its shape. We had a hard time penetrating into their final third. And it's interesting because here, it looks like we hardly had any heat. We had just enough heat from here to here. Their team, they don't really look like they kept their shape very well. What were the shots? We had 8 shots. They had 1. So again, our defense is really good. We have really good defense. It's impenetrable is how the game terms it. We had 3 on target, 1.09 XG. We scored 1 goal. They still had the 0.16. I think they had the 0.16 from like the first half. So they didn't generate any XG. They only had the one shot. They had 1 shot at the end of the first half. They didn't generate anything. It's clear-cut chances. We had 2. Possession, we had 37%. Again, we don't have a lot of possession, but we do score. Corners, fouls, they had 11. Passes completed. 585 passes they completed. And they generated 0.16 with 585 passes completed. Tackles 11 of 13, week 18 of 24. And we're really good on headers, 41%. Usually we're way better than this on headers. But we got a very important win that's going to push us up to 8th, I think they said. I'm very happy. We got the result despite not being at our best, and that's what matters the most. Confident. Appeared very happy. Looked delighted. All right, so let's see. Vanarama South, Torquay move into promotion contention. Let's see. Does it say what the paper is? Or if it's just the news? Woohoo! A goal from Aaron Jarvis helped Torquay in what, the 90th minute it was? Move into the Vanarama National League South promotion hunt after a 1-0 victory over Bath City on a breezy evening in Plainmore. I've actually been to Bath. I think they have a pretty cool cathedral there, and I think we also saw some of the Roman baths, or where they did have the Roman baths. Torquay's winner came through Aaron Jarvis as he seized on Ollie Wright's mistake to score a good header from just inside the 6-yard box. Jarvis's impact delighted the fans with his late goal. It doesn't say when, though, right? We can find out. For such a crucial match, quality was in short supply, with both teams hardly managing a shot on target between them. We got 8 shots. What are you talking about? We had 8 shots. Oh, shot on target. We might have had 2 on target. Torquay struggled throughout as they could only watch their opponents keep the ball with some accurate passing. Well, Torquay have notched up 5 straight league wins and lie in 7th place in the Vanarama South table. So we have gone from 24th to 7th. Yeovil boss Mark Cooper was seen at Plainmore during Torquay's 1-0 Vanarama National League South victory over Bath City. Sources in the media are suggesting that Cooper may well have been checking on the progress of his loanee, Will Buse. I'm glad he's not our loanee because I probably didn't play him. I was playing my best 11. 2-0. Worthing 3-2 over St. Albans. So Worthing had a tough game against St. Albans. I think everyone is exaggerating a bit. That wasn't that bad. Decent result, decent match. On to the next one now. Look, Bath City was in 2nd place. Now, they did say that one of these teams might win and go above them, but there was the table there. Yeah, they said Worthing, if Worthing wins, might go above Bath City. Well, they did. We moved up into 7th. Not 8th. We moved up into 7th. We're all on 21 games, except for Weston Supermare. So I started down here on negative 10 points because the team was in administration the previous year. They were like in potential bankruptcy proceedings or whatever they term it over there. So we started the season on negative 10 points. We're up to 35. So if we had those 10 points back, we'd be in 1st place right now. No, we'd be in 3rd place on 45 points. We lead the league with 31 goal differential. Top goal scorer, Aaron Jarvis. He's going to win the Golden Boot unless something drastically changes. He's a 7.79 average rating. Finley Krask and Will Jenkins-Davies have 6 assists. Best pass completion, Dean Moxie. 9 player of the match awards. Kevin Dawson's 3 yellow cards. Doing really well. I'm going to take a quick break, though. I think I'm going to grab a snack. Take a quick break. So I think what I'll do is I'll go into my be right back messages. And then let's go out here to We'll just leave this up here. We'll just leave this up here. Player of the match was Finley Krask. 90% pass completion ratio. And then Aaron Jarvis was second. I guess, oh no, he just shows he scored a goal. And the 92nd minute he scored to give us the win. I'm going to take a quick break. Let me see. Let's see how this. I'm not sure if this, which this one shows. Yeah, just stepped away for a moment. Be right back. So I'll be right back. Thanks, guys, for sticking around. Thanks for watching. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Thanks for the break. I was going to check during the game to see if the camera would be better back here or here. I'm going to have to check the next game. Make sure I got it in the right spot. Yeah, we have 5 straight league wins. So that's over here. We have 6 straight wins overall. And then we're like, what? 6, 7, 8, 11, and 3 over our last 14 games. Actually, 14 and 3 over our last 17 games. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17. 14 and 3. I'll take that. I'll take that all day. So here's a quick update on the latest round of action. Avley beat Weston-super-Mare, but we're still ahead of them in the table. The Athletic. West Virginia's found at Sussex Transport Community Stadium where a crowd of 1322 witnessed Worthing's 3-2 victory over St. Albans. So I want to go into goals. Aaron Jarvis has 23. Danny Cashman is second with 16. 9 player of the match is almost 20, or almost twice the second person. Mark Halstead has 11 shutouts. He leads in shutouts. We have a lot of different players have assists. So one of our players right here. Here's me. I wonder why this font is so big. We won 5 in a row. Eastbourne has won 5 in a row. Tunbridge has won 4. They're 4 in a row for Worthing. Games without losing, 5. Average attendance, 27-17. Chelmsford has most red cards. We don't have any red cards. Most games without allowing a goal, 5. That's 5 straight. Is that 5 straight for us? In the league, yeah. 5 straight in the Vanarama League. We haven't given up a goal. So in the last 5 games, we are 12, 13, 16, and 0 against our opposition. Let's go over here again and look at this. So we don't play on Saturday. When do we play next? We play FA Cup second round. So let's look at that. Newport County are in League 2. So again, the last one that we played, FA Cup first round, we played against Aldershot. They were also in League 2. No, they're in the Vanarama National League. So we're in Vanarama National League South. The division above that is Vanarama National League. Then the division above that is Sky Bet League 2, which is where Newport County is. How many players they have in their squad? They have 27. Copy and work the space. See, I want to see these guys are all fresh. When was their last game? They lost 3-0 to Morecambe. Newport County is where? They're in third place. Yikes, that's like 2 full divisions ahead of us. Got a lot of strikers. No. Yeah. Got a lot of strikers. Why do I have so many strikers? This must be their whole, this must be first team under 21s and under 18s. Yeah, these are 16-year-olds. They're all fresh. How did they get so fresh? When did they last play? I think we looked at that. Their schedule. They played on the 28th. They played yesterday. We played yesterday. And they're fresh. How did they get so fresh? Are these guys backups? Yeah, their fatigue is low. Their bench is fresh. So then that means we're gonna have 7 substitutes. We're gonna have 9 substitutes for this game. That's more like it. Do best 11. Get McGavin in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But we don't play them until Saturday. So we might have a chance to recoup some of our Tommy Willard had 1 goal. Pass completion at 86%. It's an 8.5. Okay. Okay. If you say so, game. This is what somebody told me. What you're looking for with a striker is you're looking for like a perfect heart. So it would kind of dip down here because you don't really need him for defending. And then it would kind of sweep out this way, down this way. That would be a perfect heart. That's what you're looking for in a striker. Did I say defender? I meant striker. So Barnes, he's working on his. Our other one, this guy, he's got a small heart. Really, at right now, if he was as good as he should be, it should come out to like the yellow. This yellow here, all the way around, and then dip down on defending. So, but he basically, he's 30 years old, 2 stars, current ability, 2-star potential. He's already reached his full potential. So, hey, what's up, Ragtag? Welcome back. So I think I just got to get these guys. So what, today's Wednesday? So I didn't do this. So let's look at the training schedule. Yeah, I was going to do 1 day of rest, right? No, I wasn't going to do 1 day of rest because rest reduces their sharpness greatly. And match review, it increases their team cohesion, and recovery greatly reduces their injury risk, reduces their fatigue, increases their condition, increases their happiness. There's only one downside. It slightly reduces their sharpness. So, and then this has no downside. Match review has no downside at all. Post-match analysis. We won the match deservedly as we created better opportunities than our opponent. We were under pressure for a lot of the match. We completed a decent number of passes. They completed a large number of passes. We scored from 1 of 5 shots attempted from inside the penalty area. We should be very happy with the result. Yeah, we should, because at the start of the game, they were in second place. And they generated the .16 early in the first half. They had like how many shots on goal? 2 or 3 shots on goal. That's it. With like 500 plus 500 completed passes. Look at my data analysis report regarding our recent form. I was trying to set instructions for my players to not shoot from outside the box, because we've scored on none of our 19 shots attempted from outside the penalty area. But all I can do is basically tell my midfielders to shoot less, give them that instruction. So a lot of positives. We score a lot from close to the penalty spot. Some of that is actually penalty kicks. Press restrict the opposition to just 1 goal from 54 touches in our penalty area. None of the 12 shots attempted from outside the penalty area. Good touches to ratio when we get into the opponent's penalty area, but giving up too many of our own. 14 of 42 shots attempted from inside the penalty area. 1 of 23 shots attempted from inside our penalty area. We regain possession well in central areas of our own third of the pitch. Excuse me. Excuse me. 11 of 14 goals have been scored while enjoying possession for 60 to 70 seconds. Our most common spell of time with the ball. Oh, good. It's saying that is our most common spell of time with the ball. And that is when we score goals. So we're doing well in converting touches into goals when we get into the opposition's penalty area. Yeah, guys like to shoot. Let me try it from the center circle. I can do it. There are any clubs who seem to be thinking signing him on loan is a good idea. Somebody's saying, I think maybe Squad, either you or Ragtag were telling me that the best time now to look for 0-cost loans is going to be at the end of the next window, I think you said. His contract's about to expire. Here's a further reminder that striker Dwayne Ofori Etchempong's contract is due to expire in 6 months' time. He's He's currently earning $525 per week at Plainmore. Now we're gonna set for release. Are you sure you wish to inform Dwayne Etchefor that he'll be released at the end of this contract, with his salary no longer being included in the club's committed payroll total? Yes, I do. I do. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. So maybe when I roll this over, now his salary will no longer be part of our committed spending. And that might give me a little more room. So I could tell players that I don't plan on re-signing at the end of their contract. And then that might open up some payroll to let me get some players in, or to sign some of my younger players to professional contracts, because that's what they've been telling me the whole time. The Bob Ross of FM. Let's see. I wanted to look at just my scouting budget to see where that's gone recently. Scouting costs, 1994. I guess that includes travel costs, right? Yeah. So about 2000, and that's from this month. Is there a way to look at this? Okay. You can adjust it. Also click projections in the top corner. Yeah, what I want to see is how much I've been spending on scouting. Okay, so this month, last month, this season. Okay, so of course, when the season started, our scouting went up. So it's about 1994. So I'm assuming that your budget goes down, right? As you spend the money, your budget goes down. So we started maybe with about 24,000, and we spent 9,000, and now we're down to the 16. Because I'm thinking, yeah, I don't know if I would have enough. I don't want to move money. I want to move money from scouting into payroll. I don't want to move it into transfers. I just want to move it into payroll so I can get some loans. Well, let's see what happens. Jack Endicott. Practical signing for the future. He's 2 stars. Wow, look at that potential. If I could get him on loan, I'd be willing to pay half of it if I could get the money. Okay. Amount of payroll the club have committed to spend on players. This includes salaries from contracts offered and excludes salaries from players who will leave the club. Okay. How many other players can I get to leave the club? How many other unwanted players like Kevin Dawson? Can I just call him into my office and say, hey, Kev, you're 33 years old. We have midfielders who are better than you, young midfielders. This guy's on loan. Ryan Hansen is also a 2-star, but he has 3.5-star potential, whereas Dawson only has 3-star potential. Right. what I'm thinking though is that I could talk to him and just say you're not included in our plans in the future. I mean, I don't want to have to pay him money to release him. But on the other hand, I'd like to get rid of his salary so I can sign some other players at other positions. Only sign Eddie Clark as a last resort. I thought he was going to be pretty good. Form last 10 matches, 6.4. Whereas Jack Endicott from Plymouth. Okay. Newport County Scouting Report. I love these things, man. I think these things are great. Let's see. Newport County is low scoring, wasteful shooting. My kind of team to play against. Is this other teams in the this is other teams in their division though, right? It doesn't include us. Right. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to do my own hiring of scouts so I can try to find the best. But again, I don't have the payroll to do it. The club does not want to give me any money at all. So they frequently win the ball and they're reliable in possession. Okay, so they're probably going to have a lot of possession, just like Newport's. Look at this. Newport County's possession statistics are more interesting than Torquay's. You work for me. You work for me. Don't give me any sass. They give the ball away less than the average team. Okay, they give the ball away. Okay, they pass 500 times in a game like Bath just did, but do they generate that into chances? Attacking efficiency, passive shooting, wasteful shooting. They're right on the line there. But the line that they're on are both wasteful shooting. It's music to my ears. They are low number of set pieces and low number of set piece goals conceded. Okay, so maybe we shouldn't play then for maybe we shouldn't play for I'm gonna go here. We shouldn't play for we shouldn't play for set pieces because they give up they don't give up set piece goals. They give up what, one set piece goal against, and they've scored one. So this season they've only given up one set piece goal. So we're not going to play for set pieces then. Defensive efficiency. Quiet defense, impenetrable. Quiet defense, impenetrable defense. That's what we are. We're like down here in our league. We're like down here. We've got the best defense in the league. But these guys are 2 divisions above us. And these are all their competition. These are all Skybet League 2 teams. Okay. See, their striker is on loan from Bristol City. I've seen this guy before. I might have tried to scout him or something, but I don't have any. Oh, overview. Got the wrong one. He's 6'4", 218. His jumping reach is 14, so we have to shepherd him. Or trap him inside. Okay. Team report. He is 6'1", jumping reach 12. 5'11", jumping reach 8. 5'6", jumping reach 5. So these guys are probably guys I'm going to have to mark in the box. So I guess maybe what we should do is try to stop crosses. But they've only scored on one set piece. It says they've only scored on one set piece this season. So we're probably going to want to, again, we're going to want to play lower tempo. We're going to want to play cautious to begin with. We're going to want to be more disciplined. What's their back line look like? Oh, team report. Their back line is jumping 12, 6 foot. Let's see, 6'2", jumping 16. Yeah. So oh, see, if I change this back to balanced, if I change it to what? Positive? No. I gotta figure out how to get this back. Go to Squad Planner, right here. Select your lineup. Select your lineup you're using and ask your assistant to scout the lineup to see what players you may not know are good enough. Let's see, I haven't even looked at this screen yet. This one here. There's a report here, assistant report. Is this the one? First tab, okay. And then opinion of, oh, okay. So this is his opinion, right? Okay. Oh, so I have to go back to this, go to attacking, and then come back up here. So my tactic that I usually start with is balanced. And then I like to go to positive. I usually start balanced. No player issues, youth prospects, players, and short list. Recommend to see what players may be better in those positions. The attacking or balance doesn't matter as much as the formation to see those players. Yeah, this is the formation we use. We use the 4-3-3 DM wide. It is, we use custom because I have to modify these guys to get them into positions where they will have an affinity with each other. I'm going to pull Gavin back out here. Now I think he is, so they have an affinity there. And then he is, I think he's support. No, he is support there because they have that affinity. And then, no, I don't want him there. Support there. Yeah. And then go back over here. So then how, so then this is just generated automatically. I don't have to ask him to, I don't have to do anything with this. He's automatically giving me his opinion. So basically he's automatically giving me his opinion of the 4-3-3 DM wide custom wing play as I have it set up right now. See, the reason I don't play him, I don't start him, is because of the affinity that these guys have. So I want them to play together for at least like half the game. So we try to generate some offense. So how do I ask him? Right. So do I do that in report and get his report? Ask button right above. I was saying, I think you probably heard me say this yesterday, Scuba. Part of my thing with this game is the interface. The interface is like dense, just dense. I don't mean dense like in a bad way. I mean dense in that you have to drill. Sometimes you have to drill down, you know, to get the information that you want. Okay, so I'm on this screen. Ask button right above value. Oh, ask assistant to suggest for current position or probably current tactic, right? I really appreciate you guys doing this for me, man, because it's just like, and again, for me, it's like, it's the interface. It's the interface. So he's saying that my best left-handed midfielder is Will Jenkins. See, I'm on loan. I'd love to bring him on and sign him to a contract. I'd probably have to I'd have to pay his transfer fee, but his contract expires in May. I'm not sure how much money he's making. And how much if we're paying his salary, 375 per week. loan contract from Plymouth. So they're paying half of his salary. We're paying half. But I don't know if you were telling me. Okay. You were telling me that if you don't play him enough, then they can recall him. Can be recalled, can play in cup matches, loan options, none. He's played for us in 13 matches. That's pretty good. I think somebody said 20 matches was a good target. Yeah, see Brett McGavin's right behind him there. Hey, Kevin Dawson's down here. Oh, the coach for Plymouth would message me or something, email me. Okay. So one thing I was doing too that I saw somebody else do, um, they're like, okay, like he may be able to play in this position, but I'm probably never going to have him play in that position. And so what they were doing is they were removing players that they're like, these are my top six. Like Finley Trask, he's my starting right midfielder. He's my starting right wing back. So they're like, click over here to take him out of the list. But then I'd go back out and then come back in, and then he's back in the list again. Oh, that's what Lelugio was doing. He was clicking on suggest for everything to get an idea of what he had. That's so I have been there before. Yeah. Oh, well, he was saying at the start of the season, he was saying, what do I have? He wanted to know, what do I have? He was saying, well, Krask is he's my best wing back on the right hand side, so I'm never going to have him play in the midfield. So I'm going to take him out of this list. And then I actually have used Austin Booth up here. So he's just basically going through and trying to figure out like Christos. He's best as a right back attacking midfielder. So he's like, well, I'm going to take him out of my list then because he's never going to play in the midfield. I need him as an attacker, that kind of thing. Right. But on the other hand, on the other hand, in league games, I've only got 5 substitutes. So it's really tight on substitutes. Yeah, injuries may have him playing. Yep. Just good to know you can help out as the 6 to 7 option. FM will 5 to 6 players out. Right. Yep, that is good. Do I want to start Weston in this game? I've got him on loan too. He's only appeared in 5 matches. So I probably have to have him start so that he's medium. I have to have him start because otherwise his team will recall him. Guys, we're all on heavy. Right, exactly. So we'll have Dawson in the squad. What backs do I want to have in? I want to have Tomlinson. So probably Tomlinson for Stegel. But then on the other hand, Jenkins is on heavy. So really the best time to pick your squad is going to be like the day before or the day of the game. That's kind of what I'm seeing. Okay, Newport. Big thing is, what do you see during the game? Do players take the same spaces or runs? Maybe you're having players do the same things that take them into the same space. I don't know. I do have, in order to maintain possession, I've had, in possession. I've had be more disciplined to try to, and I'm also lowering the distance of passes, and I'm taking off pass into space against the better teams. Is your outside back short with no jump or no jump reach, or is tactics having him too high? Yeah, the tactics, they tell me to play a standard defensive line. Sometimes they tell me to play a high line because we're trying to keep them out of the box, I guess, or crosses or something. Sometimes oh no, I appreciate it. Don't apologize. Don't don't apologize. But sometimes my assistant tells me to play a higher defensive line because of something that the other team does. This guy is just not. Ash is somebody I'm going to be getting rid of. Rask is 6 foot. He has 13 jumping reach. So he's pretty good at jumping. Weston is 5'11". He's only got 8 jumping reach, and it's actually going down. But I think Martin might be able to come in. Yeah, he should be able to come in because Weston is. He's medium now. But Martin is only 5'8", and he has only 8 jumping reach. So actually, Weston's better in that position. It's all about what you see and feel. The coaching is okay, but you're better off getting a feel for your tactics and what is good or bad. Yeah, I think it's against the teams that are below me in the league, I feel pretty comfortable passing into space, running at the defense, being more expressive, playing at a higher tempo. But the teams that I'm going to, and even sometimes starting positive, sometimes I'll start positive against the teams that are below me. But that's kind of because I'm trying to, and sometimes I'll even counter press and counter against those teams. What I'm trying to do is, my big thing is trying to maintain possession and keeping possession instead of giving it up so easy. So the goalkeeper team are generally strong communicators. Goalkeeper and the team have a low tendency to punch the ball clear and prefer to try to claim it. Long range shots are not this team's specialty. The squad tend to lack good corner taking. Okay. So does that mean I force them outside and try to create corners? If they lack good corner taking, the question I have, then shouldn't I invite crosses? No, because that's different. Oh no, I've done, if you look on my channel, before this, I most recently streamed a board game called Fields of Fire. It's a card-driven game, World War II tactical combat. Excellent game. I played that on Tabletop Simulator, which is a game you can get on Steam. Um, and then some of my other, I've got some stuff up on Twitch, but then I've also got stuff up on YouTube. Let's see, YouTube. I'm Biff Gimbal on YouTube, by the way. Yeah, so before this, it was Fields of Fire. And then before that, it was Timberborn. I played some Timberborn. And then I played more Fields of Fire. Let me see if I go to my playlists. Can I just show my public? Before that, I played Nordhold. It's a tower defense game. Pretty good game, actually. For that one, the company actually sent me a key to get the game and stream it for them. So that was kind of cool. Let's see. I played Railroader. I did a railroad game called Railroader. I played about a week or so of World of Warcraft Hardcore. I hadn't played World of Warcraft in like 5-6 years. And I played World of Warcraft Hardcore. I got my mage up to like level 12 or 13. And this other player, like level 12 or 13, we went into this cave. And the other player was kind of running around a little bit haphazardly. I'll use that word. And so, and I don't even know why, but we were going out of the cave. He took off. He probably hearthed out. And there was mobs now spawning up in front of me at the exit to the cave. And so I ran to the back of the cave again because we had just cleared out that area. And instead of thinking, I need to hearth out, I didn't. And I tried to run out of the cave, and I got just about far enough away from the mobs, and one last attack with a spell or something, or somebody, it was like Defias over in Westfall. One of them threw a knife at me, and I went down, and that was hardcore. And so I lost the character, and then I was done. I'm like, no, I'm not going to play this again. I played some Old World, Distant Worlds 2. What else do we have in here? Space Engineers, Grand Tactician, Civil War. No, this isn't my first FM game. I have about, what does Steam say? As of right now, 114 hours, including the time that I've been streaming it. So I think when I first started the save, it was around 60 or 70 hours that I had played. But like I said, it was real stop start. It was just like, play for 3 or 4 or 5 hours, watch a few videos. Didn't really feel like I was picking up anything. So then I'd go to something else. The earliest version of the game that I have is 2018. So it's been kind of stop, start, stop, start, stop, start until I was watching somebody playing it recently, like within the last couple of weeks. And I'm like, I want to learn how to play this game. I love this game of soccer. I love it. I want to learn how to play it. So I've been sticking with it this time. I've been sticking with it rather than getting to a point and just going, I can't figure this out, you know? And it helps to have people in chat that know what they're talking about. Because I will tell you, you know, streamers will tell you, generally speaking, streamers will tell you, don't ever expect to play. I've heard some streamers say this. Don't ever expect to play this game as well as I do because I have thousands of hours in this game. I remember specifically this one guy. His name was Yamakara, and he played Factorio. He actually introduced me to the game Dyson Sphere Program. He played that when it first came out, and then I saw him playing it, and I was like, man, this game's awesome. I bought it and started playing it. Actually, finally built a Dyson Sphere. But he said, don't ever expect to be able to play Factorio as well as I do because I have thousands of hours in this game. And I'm like, that's a good point. Well, the secret, in my opinion, the secret weapon that streamers have is their chat. Because you will see streamers, not everybody puts up on their channel, no backseating. You will see streamers, doing something in the game, and then they'll be looking over at their chat to look for people making comments. I think first FM I played was in 2011. Wow. My British teammates on my college soccer team played it on away game, so it started once I saw them. Oh, cool. Your college soccer team, huh? That's awesome. Yeah, the secret weapon that streamers have, especially if they have like 2, 3, 400 viewers at a time, is they have their chat. And you will hear streamers asking for help in their games, you know. Um, but that's one of the reasons that I say to myself, don't ever be able to don't ever expect to be able to play some games as well as streamers do, because they have all this help in chat. Chat is very helpful. I mean, I only have you guys in. I don't mean only, but I mean I have you guys in here now, and you guys are extremely helpful. You guys are, in fact, I when I fire up the game, I'm like, gee, I hope some people come into my chat tonight to help me out. I hope Scuba's here. I hope Ragtag's here. I hope Pop's here. I hope some people come in to help me out because I need all the help I can get. Let's see. Let's go over here. They tend to lack good corner taking. So, yeah, this guy is 16, 6'4", jumping reach. See, I want to see this thing. No, not that thing. Oh, attacking efficiency. We already saw this. We already saw all of those. Okay. Yeah, we already saw this. Yeah, this is what I was looking at before. The low scoring, wasteful shooting. But that's compared to teams in their division, which is 2 divisions above my division. All right. I might have to give these guys a day off. We'll see. So this is the 29th. So they had their recovery. They had their match review. They're going to get a night of rest, and then they're going to be doing these things. So I got Brad Ash's. I got his. He was up to like a 6.6 in his training rating because I talked to him. But the couple other times that I've talked to him, he's just gotten mad at me. So I'm just like, okay, I'm just going to put you on the transfer list. So that's what I did. Okay, this is the 29th at 7:30. Okay. It's 29th at 9:45. I did get a mail. Crew beat Walsall. I don't know what this 20 means down here. 20 minutes? I don't understand what that means. Okay, Batuhan Ayaz returns an eye-catching performance in Torquay Under-18's victory. I watched Torquay United Under-18s emerge victorious against Slowtown Under-18s at Arbor Park this evening. I mean, we're at the top of the table for the Under-18s by 13 points. Doing really well. They want me to. So basically, what I did, I guess maybe I was just feeling neglected by the board. So I said, well, let me see. So what I did is I asked them to let me start up an under-21 team because all we had was the senior squad and the under-18s. So let me see if they'll let me start an under-21 team. I did. They agreed. The only problem is I don't have any players for the under-21 team. Unless I bring my whole under-21 squad up. But I can't do that because then see, I don't know. So now I need money to sign an under-21 team because like right here, they're telling me I should move Lee Ji-hoon to the under-21 squad. But I don't have any players on the under-21 squad because I don't have enough players to populate that. That sounds like something I should have done probably in the off season, is do that. They want me to move him from the under-18 to the under-21, but I don't have I don't have, These guys' morale is really good though. I don't want to mess with Ash's morale. His is okay. Guy's just got a bad attitude. I don't know why. I don't know why. Oh, great. One yellow card away from suspension. So he's not going to be able to play. So Lewis Collins, he might be able to play 45 minutes in the game against Newport. I mean, I'd like to know what is the difference between and the correlation. I mean, they're all just on medium training load, not high. Injury susceptibility and injury risk. Susceptibility must have to do with if they've had any previous injuries and maybe any recent previous injuries. And low condition leads to very high injury. So low condition affects risk. Any recent injuries affects susceptibility. Injuries and minutes playtime. Okay. Okie doke. Let's keep going. got that. Clark nears end of contract. Who's he? I'm further reminded left back Eddie Clark's contract is due to expire in 6 months' time. You guys told me to not sign him. Clark is reportedly unsettled at K.E. Castle, and there could be cause for speculation whether the player remain at the club much longer. Yeah, but you guys told me don't sign him. Clark. Is that? Yeah, Eddie Clark. You guys scouted him. Only sign him as a last resort. Because I guess we have players that are much better than him. But I mean, I would only sign him as a loan because I need a body. Spike Stegel injured. He's got a bruised thigh, out for 5 to 11 days. All right. Stamina and fitness for Lewis Collins. Got perfect morale. Stamina 11. Fitness 12. He's done really good in the last 4 games we have. Average rating 7.18, 4 goals, 5 assists. His progress has been really good. He is up to 4 stars. He's reached his full potential. He's only 22 years old. But I need money to extend his contract. Otherwise, he'll wind up leaving. That's my fear is that I could win the league, I could win the FA Cup, and the board could still say, nope, you're not getting any money to do anything. I mean, look at over here. Next season's payroll budget has not been determined yet. Next season minimum guaranteed budget will be 0. So again, their budget will be 0, which means I have to generate everything from transfers. But I'm going to lose all these guys because they're all on 1-year salaries. They're all on 1-year salaries. Austin Booth is on a 2-year. So if I can't re-sign them, or they might just tell me, like in April or May, I'm leaving. You don't have any money. You can't pay me. Yeah, it is. It is. I mean, and then the morale is going to plummet, towards the end of the season. Morale is just going to drop like a rock. Match preparation. We scored none of our 19 shot attempts from outside the penalty area. Yeah, I know. And it's all my midfielders that are taking those shots. Lots of positives. But that doesn't necessarily correlate to the team that we're going to be playing. So I think basically I'm going to have to start off in a probably in a cautious and just try to maintain possession like we did the last game. Okay, it's Thursday. The game's on Saturday. Monthly financial update. You going to give me any money, boss? Look at him. He's got such a nice smile. Clark Osborne. Here's the latest financial information for your attention. Overall balance, $250K. But guess what? You can't have any of it. Made $137,000 this month. Income, $439,000. Look at that. People are coming to our games, Clark, because of me. And because I play Aaron Jarvis, I play for him to score a lot of goals. No buyout fees currently available. $300,000 we expended this month, but we brought in $439,000. Can I have some money? He always tells me no, but with a big smile. I ask him for money. He says rejected, but he's always got that big smile. Rejected. I'm like, thanks, Clark. Yeah, I'll take a look at this tomorrow. Aaron, thank you. Play on Saturday. Playmore ready for FA Cup spectacle. Torquay United's game against Newport County in the English FA Cup is set to be a sellout, with supporters clamoring to see their team at Playmore. Over 5,200 tickets are expected to be sold for the English FA Cup around clash on Saturday. Torquay chairperson Clark Osborne added that he hoped the match would be a spectacle for everyone in attendance. The average attendance for Torquay home games in the FA Cup is 4,208 so far this season. Newport County would be backed by a decent number of traveling supporters, around 200 fans expected at the 6,200 capacity ground to follow the team away from home. Playmore in Torquay was built in 1910 before later being rebuilt in 2001. The ground has room for 6,200 supporters with the potential to be expanded to a capacity of 8,000. I wish I had visited there when we visited Torquay, but I wasn't a soccer fan or a football fan back then. We go into the game as slight underdogs. Hey, thanks for the raid, Chevrevolution. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Party of one. That used to be me when I was single, going to a restaurant. And I'd go up to the desk or whatever. For those kind of restaurants where it required, where it says, please wait to be seated or whatever, I'd go in just by myself. And they'd be like, how many? I'd be like, one. Party of one. Let's see. English team Torquay going into this game as slight underdogs, even though they have home advantage over a Welsh team, Newport County, according to 90minute.com. That's a Welsh team, huh? Torquay, if emerged as one of the FA Cup surprise packages this season, have exceeded the expectations of many supporters, will be hoping to take their unexpected run as far as possible. They beat Gateshead, while Torquay beat Tavistock, Cray, Wanderers, Bognor, Registown, and Aldershot Town to get this far. They may not risk Spike Stegel, who is recovering from a bruised thigh, and they have no real selection problems going into the game. Yes, Spike's not going to be playing for us. Darren Drysdale, one match refereed in the FA Cup this season. He's given out 4 yellow cards. This must be just for the one match that he refereed, huh? He likes to give out cards. Newport County is 2-1-2 in their last 5 games. They lost to Morecambe, beat Stockport, lost to Mansfield, drew against Cambridge, and lost to MK Dons. They are 2 leagues above us. Yeah, Newcastle? That's cool. My daughter was thinking about moving to Newcastle. She was thinking about taking her family to Newcastle. was about a year ago. And we don't get to spend a lot of time together. They live in California. I live in the Rocky Mountain region. She That's what they said. Her and her husband, they said they did the research. They actually had, I think, a realtor there looking for properties for them. And she wanted to move to England. I think this was maybe back when Trump was president the first time. She didn't like what she was seeing happening in the country. Um, and then they just decided against it, changed their mind. I've thought about it. When my late wife passed away back in 2004, the company that I was working for was opening up locations over in Europe, and they were opening up locations in England. Costco, company that I worked for. And then hindsight, and actually at the time I thought, hey, I'm single. I could move to England. I could put in a transfer request. I could go over there as a trainer because at that point I had been with the company for 2004. I had been with the company for 10 years. So I knew my position well. And I actually, even back at that time, I would train new employees in my position. But I don't know, just never. I read that, especially around London, I think where there's one or two Costco's, I read that housing is like really expensive. Um, so let's see if we can get through this game. It's midnight here, so I came back downstairs after I took a break about an hour ago. I came back downstairs with this delicious beverage, Canada Dry Ginger Ale. I think I just took my first sip. Thankfully it's still cold. Let's see. FA Cup Clash. It is Friday at 8 a.m. What are the boys doing today? I want to give Jules. He is balanced. He always reacts well to my praise of him. He always reacts really well to my praise. Playing tomorrow. How do my boys look this morning? Still some heavies. They're coming back. They're going to tell me that he either can play or can't play one day. Well, let's see what the report is we get tomorrow on him. Hey, thanks for following, Chevrevolution. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. A Costco in Watford? Yeah, I think at the time either they were opening there or they were going to open there, and I was considering a couple different things after my wife passed away. A couple different options I thought about. I could move to California and stay with my daughter and help her with her son because she was single at the time. Hey, Ragtag, thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. Welcome, everybody. I'm Biff, and I am a subpar football manager. If you're looking for what's min-max, if you're looking how to min-max this game, you're going to have to look at a different channel because I min max by asking other people that are in my chat how to min max the game, I'm just learning. So, like I said, the biggest learning curve for me is the interface. Learning where stuff is, where you click for things. Everything is clickable, it seems like, just everything. So, but love the game, love the sport, just love it. I played a little bit when I was in grade school, played hockey in high school, which is very similar to football. Um, and I am a Chelsea fan for about the last 15 years when I first started getting into football again and having been out of it. Okay, thanks, Ragtag. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm a Chelsea fan because they're the first team that I saw playing when I started getting into soccer again back in about 2010. And they're the first Premier League team that I saw, really the first team that I saw, a European team. I'd been following the Olympics, the US in the Olympics, and then I saw them. I saw Chelsea, like first 2 or 3 matches. I think they were on. Yeah, he can't play. They were on NBC, and this is back when Kevin De Bruyne played for him. Mo Salah played for Chelsea at that time. Didier Drogba, John Terry. Who was in the midfield? Frank Lampard, of course. Our defense's efficiency numbers are very interesting. They are good. Yeah, we are getting better and better. We've had like 4 or 5 shutouts in a row. I think 5. We haven't given up a goal in 5 league games. We have a quiet, impenetrable defense. The last game we gave up 2 shots, I think. Our attacking efficiency numbers are eye-catching. Aggressive shooting, clinical shooting. We converted almost 20%. And shots per game. When the first part of the year, we were averaging like 15 to 18 shots per game. We were just dominating. But I think that was because it seems like the first half of the year we were playing against lower teams lower in the division. Our set numbers demand further attention. We score a higher than average amount. We also concede a higher than average amount of goals from set pieces. We haven't been scored on in 5 games. I'm not too worried about it. Oh, this is us. High number of set piece goals, high number of set piece goals conceded. I wonder when this will go down. I think it's been going down, especially since we haven't conceded a goal in the last 5 matches. It's been going down. It's not quite in this range here yet, though. Yeah, our possession has not been good. At least we're drifting over into this area where we frequently win the ball and we're reliable in possession. But that's because I don't pass into space anymore. I don't. We're starting to take care of the ball more when we're in possession. Shorter passes, those kinds of things. Our goal scoring numbers are far from ordinary. High scoring, critical shooting. Worthing is really good on offense. I don't know where they are. We're not playing Worthing. Here's Worthing. Okay, they're just drifting down into this. But we have a much better defense than they do. Okay. Best performing attacking player analysis. I've compiled my data analysis report regarding performances in the Vandermeer South and would like to highlight Tristan Abrams' excellent attacking record. Okay, who does he play for? Who does he play for? He plays for, who is it? Welling. I think Welling's pretty good. Best performing attacking team analysis, Yeovil. Yep. Their shot percentage isn't very high, though. They don't get a lot of shots. Shots on target, Vanarama South, 2 less than Yeovil. 2 fewer than Yeovil. Lots of dribbles. Okay, we're not playing them, though. Important dates in December. Yeah, that'd be tomorrow. FA Cup. Torquay's Jarvis scoops Vanarama National League South Player of the Month award. Okay, let's read this. Okay, Scuba. Yeah, thank you so much. Okay, thank you so much for coming in. Thanks for all your help. Really appreciate it. Thanks, everybody, for being here. Appreciate it. Hey, Veggie. Gomez. Pop. Thank you. Torquay's Jarvis scoops Vanarama National League South Player of the Month award. Torquay United's target forward, Aaron Jarvis, has wowed the fans at Plainmore this month with his impressive performances, has duly won the Vanarama National League South Player of the Month. Target forward has been a sensation, scoring an exceptional 11 goals in just 5 appearances. Devante Arancibia, on loan from Maidstone at Tonbridge, was runner-up for the award, while Eastbourne Borough's Bradley Barry completed the top 3. Jarvis has been in impressive form for Torquay this season, hitting the target with 43 of his shots at a rate of 5 per match over 18 appearances. Yeah, he's had 3, I think in this stretch, he's had 3 hat tricks. Okay, they don't have the numbers for these guys. I definitely want to congratulate you. What is your you're balanced. Okay. Can I put my arm around you? He's pleased. His morale goes from perfect to perfect. I can't get any better. I should have looked at what his morale was first and then decided if I wanted to talk to him. But I don't know if, I mean, he knows that I know that he won the award. So if I don't talk to him, does that negatively impact him? Head coach of the month for Eastbourne. He's head coach of the month. What are you talking about? I got 5 wins. Oh, I got second place. Okay. Win ratio 83%. He's won 6 matches in a row at Eastbourne. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Let's see. This is what? Is that 9 o'clock at night? Yeah, it's 9 o'clock at night. Tully now homegrown. Charlie Tully's qualified homegrown in our nation after being registered with one or more English clubs for at least 3 years. Brad Ash injured. Darn it. Always happens the night before a big game. The night before a big game, it always happens. He's out 1 to 3 days. Let's see what happens. What does he have? A tight groin. Board monthly performance review. To summarize, the board feel you're doing an unbelievable job and you are clearly the right head coach for the job. To summarize, the board feel you're doing this. The board are delighted with your progress made towards realizing the club's vision. The board are pleased with your team's recent results. The board is delighted with your performance in the transfer market. What? What transfer market? I haven't done any transfers. Happy with the impact the wing play style has had in recent matches. They are particularly pleased with the quality of passing on display when the style is in use. However, they are concerned by the number of goals conceded when playing this way. Dude, I haven't given up a goal in 5 games. He's got like a Mona Lisa smile. The board are very pleased with your strong support and backing from the players. I am too. I'm very pleased with the strong support and backing I have from the players. I mean, look at notable highlights and criticisms. This game was like a month, 2 months ago. This game was like 2 months ago. These games are like a long time ago. What is my current stuff? Very good. Excellent. Leadership support is good. Monthly supporter performance review. A+. Overall, the supporters could not be happier with the job you're doing. Board looking forward to seeing how the team performs on the pitch. Transfers. The fans believe your performance in the transfer market has been okay, but think you could probably have done better in some cases. I don't have any money. They do not give me any money. Squad dynamics. Excellent atmosphere. Good leadership support. Training week in review. Compiled a list. Okay. Custom fluid counterattack. Custom wing play. Cautious. Zola does good. Reese Lovett. I'm not going to call him out. Let's see. It's my best 11. How are they all looking? Heavy, 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 heavy. Is he ready to go yet? Says he's one day. I wonder if I should keep him on the bench. I wonder if I should keep him on the bench. So I like to order these guys by their position. So Barnes is a striker, so I put him up here. Stobbs is a winger, I put him here. Ash is injured, so he's probably not going to be in the team. So who could come in for him? Barnes. Okay, Barnes can come in for Jarvis if he needs to come off. Tomlinson. Dawson is he's also a midfielder. Booth is a defender. Tomlinson. Martin. I gotta have somebody here for Krask though. Who's this guy? Shambrook? Is he a loanee? He is. How has he been training? I think I might bring him in. He's not great, but he's a body. Because the problem is that Tomlinson, he wants to play center back. Even though he's accomplished at right back, he doesn't want to play right back. If I put him at right back, he's going to be like if I put him in at right back, he's going to be sulky. He's going to sulk. But I still need him in the team. If I have Booth, Booth is also a he can play midfield and he can play so let's see, Barnes, Stobbs, Martin, Jenkins, Dawson. I don't think Ash is going to be in the team. So I could bring in Shamrock. Booth can play here. Shamrock, I don't think he'd be a liability, but he's in the senior squad, right? Yeah, he is. So I'm going to have replacements for Jarvis, for De Silva, who would be Stobbs, for Collins, if he even makes it in the team, for midfield. These guys are all on heavy loads. Okay, I got 2 forwards, 2 midfielders, and 3 defensemen. Should I bring in another defenseman? Because Marshall may want to come off. Krask may want to come off. Weston might be okay the whole game. But then, yeah, McGavin, Collins, Jarvis, De Silva, they're all. I should probably have him come in. And Tomlinson, he's only 1.5 stars. Actually, Shambrook is 2 stars. He is a decent rating for the senior team. That's our scout's opinion. I do want to have him in the side. But I'm not sure if I need 4 defenders. I'd kind of like to get him up in there. Because he's gaining sharpness. He is sharp. So maybe we just use him instead of Tomlinson. So we'll get him up here. So I have 3 forwards, 2 midfielders, 3 defenders. Well, we'll have to wait and see if McGavin can play. So it is what, 9:15? So let's see. I should be getting a message from my assistant coach. He hasn't even given me. It's kind of weird. He hasn't given me. I don't think he's given me a starting. Be nice if it gave you a date as well as the timestamp. These are all today. Yeah, they are all today. Okay. Sorry. Sorry, game. I don't want to do all that. There should be an option here, what, to collapse all of them? Did he give me a recommended? know if he gave me a recommended team yet. Selection advice, yeah. Okay. Will Jenkins Davis and Jack Stobbs instead of Brett McGavin and Lewis Collins. So he doesn't recommend I start Lewis Collins, but I don't know if he recommends that I put him in the team. Let's see. Remains some way short of full fitness, should be monitored. Capable of playing in the forthcoming fixture with minimal risk of complications. So that must mean that Lewis Collins is okay, but they'll probably tell me to limit his minutes. See, I think I'd like to have him in the side. And if I have to sub him out after 30 minutes or whatever, I think that's okay. Because I've got Christos can play there, Stobbs can play there. So I think I'd like to keep him in though, to try to generate some offense at the start of the game. Let's see, what do we look like? What's our team selection look like? 3 defenders, 2 midfielders, 3 attackers. And let's see, Zola is losing. Thomas, I haven't even played in a thing yet. He is not scheduled to return to training. He is lacking fitness. So let's see. Heavy. 4 heavies up there. Jenkins got a heavy. Can I bring somebody else in for Jenkins? Hansen. I could play Hansen. Hansen's heavy too. Why? He hasn't been playing. He's appeared for us 6 times. I can't remember the last game he was in. So why is he heavy match load? Doesn't make any sense. Well, let's see. Let's go back to him and see what his last, yeah. Yeah, his last game was against Dartford on November 25th. And it's December 2nd. Does it say how many minutes he played? Can I click on that? No. He came on in the 66th minute. Did he start this game maybe? Is that what it looks like down below there in the left-hand corner? It says Chippenham Town, and under there it says on 45. So maybe that means he came on in the 45th minute. And then the same here, he came on in the 66th minute. That might be true. But this was a week ago, and he's still on heavy. What's his stamina like? 13. Natural fitness is only 8. That's probably why, right? That's probably why. His natural fitness is not very high. Okay, well, guess what? If that's the case, then you're not going to be able to come into the team because Jenkins on heavy is probably going to be better than you. His natural fitness is 12. So I'm going to go with him. Let's see. Defensive midfield striker, defender. Ash is injured. Goalkeeper, Thomas Stegel. Okay, I think that's it. I think those are the options that we have. Yep. Make 2 changes. No. This direction would complement the cautious approach we should be looking to use in this match. Drop deeper. What does that mean? I'll look at that. Adjust instructions. Brett McGavin. I want to draw your attention to the fact that Tom Lapsley and Brett McGavin have a strong partnership and play well together in central midfield. Yeah, not only that, it's Tom Lapsley, Brett McGavin, and Asa Hall. They all have a strong partnership. Wow, look at that. We almost sold out. We almost sold out. Maybe we should get on Facebook and remind people the game is just getting ready to start. It is 57 degrees and there is a light drizzle. I think I'm going to start. How well do they do in positive? Okay, the best familiarity is balanced, but they're probably going to. I'm just going to start as balanced, just to see kind of what our possession's like. And he says drop deeper. In the last game, he said that we should. I kind of like to focus through the middle because that's where our three best players are in the midfield. Being more disciplined. I don't want to play for set pieces. We're going to counter, but we're going to regroup when we lose possession. Distribute to center backs. Let's take short kicks, distribute quickly. We're going to trap inside because they got a big, they say drop back lower. Okay, let's see. We're going to go here. I think we're good on this. It doesn't say in here now. It said before, I think, oh, drop deeper. I don't know what that means. Who needs a squad number? Yes, auto number. Thank you. Team mentality. Lewis Collins is very happy. 5 other positive reactions. Feels confident about the team's positive mentality. So this is the second round of the FA Cup, and I'm playing a team that is 2 divisions above us in the pyramid. Feels confident in the team's tactical shape. Only one other positive reaction. He's emboldened also. Okay, some guys are emboldened, happy, and roused. Let's see. Encouraged, please, encouraged. Instructions are a good match for the team's thing. He's pleased. Only one player is pleased to be back in the team because he was out, I guess. Feels the instructions, working the ball in the box are a good match for the standard of passing. Feels the instructions, dribble more. In certain traits, run with ball often are well matched. Okay, well, this one, I thought they told me to turn that off. I thought I turned that off because of their ability to, their jumping ability. I thought I turned that off. I have to go into, it's not over here. Let's go to opposition. Palmer Holden. He is right-footed. I'm going to show him onto his left foot. We'll start with that one. Team selection. We'll submit the team. Make sure every spot is filled. Sometimes I look over and I'm like, wait a second. The game will tell me, you're missing an outfield player. I'm like, where'd he go? What did you do, game? Okay, teams are warming up. Palmer Holden. He's very happy. Can't believe Collins is starting today. He looks shattered. He's very happy that he's back on the team, Lola. Thank you very much. Doing well. We're on a good run. So let's keep that going, shall we? Maybe. Early possession will kind of be the tail of the tape here. Notts County. So we're in the yellow. We've had 80% of possession. Do we have any shots yet? No. But we do have 80% of the possession. Yeah, see, they're really good at heading. So that's the tactic I was going to look at. In possession, play for set pieces. I mean, we can. Let's play for set pieces. Why not? Because set pieces aren't just like corners. Set pieces can be dead ball situations, that kind of thing. So now I'll say this. It's interesting because you can see my team here, the heat map, and then the other team here, their heat map. In the last match, the other team, they had their numbers in the little circles. Our team did not. They were just white circles with no numbers in them. I'm like, I mean, maybe it's a bug I could have notified, a bug that I could have notified Sports Interactive about. Okay, they're gaining possession. I wish this wasn't black. Do a different color. Yeah, they are gaining possession on us. It's about 50-50 right now. So let's go. Oh, we're playing positive. Okay, I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that. Okay, we got to throw in Crass to Lapsley, Crass to Collins. Collins gets the ball. He gets the ball taken away from him. Jameson, let's see if we can intercept. There we go. That's ours. No. Wildig has it. Let's get the ball back from Payne. De Silva intercepts. Weston gets the ball back to Silva. Silva drives up the left-hand side, gives it to McGavin. McGavin gives it back to Weston. Weston running through. Moxie takes his time. Moxie's like one of the best passers on our team. That looked like a yellow card right there, ref. Come on. There we go. There we go. There we go. There it is. There it is. Aaron Jarvis, number one goal skier, number one goal scorer in the Vanarama South, and he has just scored against Notts County in the second round of the FA Cup. Now, see, that's interesting. That's Armstrong, Jameson. I think these might have been the two. I think Payne is a central defender, and I think maybe Baker is also. So De Silva hit this one to the back post. And I think Armstrong and Jameson are wingers. Or maybe winger and midfielder. I think these two guys are the central defenders. So is it Baker and Payne? Let's see. Payne is, yeah, he is a right back. But 5'10", with only, yeah, he's only got that jumping ability. Who are the other two players over there? Baker, he is a central defender. Jameson, he's a central defender. So Jameson, I don't even know if he got up off of his feet. Jumping, height. Who's the other one over there? I don't remember. Anyways, we scored, and we're dominating here. Halfway through the first half, dominating possession in the midfield. Let's see, match stats. We got 3 shots to their 1. Possession. We're maintaining possession. That's good. Maybe I should go back to a positive. Okay, Weston coming up the side. McGavin running up the wing. Weston gives it back to McGavin and he scores. He scores. Nice. How are my boys doing? Asa Hall's getting tired. Lewis Collin, we're going to have to change him out at halftime. What a move. Great shot by McGavin. So now I think I'll play positive for the rest of the half. And then probably at halftime go back to balanced. Oh, I got to click here and then I can do that. Another Torquay attack. They're getting a lot of possession through their passing, but they're not really generating anything with it. No, don't get the ball away. That was not a good pass. Marshall gives it to Hall, Hall to Lapsley, and they give the ball away to Wildig. Watch his move. Watch the move. And was that a save? Let's see. He's ready to come off already. Can you make it, son? Can you make it to... You know what? I've got a lot of midfielders or attackers. Not a lot. I got Barnes. I got Stobbs. Yeah. I'm going to bring on him because Stobbs can play on the left or the right. So I'm going to bring him on because he can only play on the right and in the center. So I want him to come on, and we'll take him off now. He's tired. Is he having a good game though? He's playing okay. I'm gonna let him stay on. Got 9 minutes. Yeah, I want to see what happened here. Did he hit the post? Hit the post. Okay. See if you can get to halftime. We'll take him off. Okay, we got to move here. Close to halftime. Oh, just missed. Okay. Despite our lead, we have struggled to control possession in the match. We need to try to retain possession. I know. Well, I mean, we struggled to control possession. We're up 53 to 47. To me, that tells me that we're doing okay. I mean, yeah, it's not 100 to nothing or, 90 to 10, but we do have control of possession in the game. 5 shots to 2, 3 on target, XG of 0.76, corners 5, fouls, yellow cards, passes completed. Jarvis and McGavin scored. I think this is us, right? Looks like we've had some good possession. We are, yes, 0.76 player stats. Collins is tired. We've had, 5 shots? 2 from Jarvis. Asa Hall got 1. Dylan De Silva and McGavin. So he's coming off. Analytical data. They have 2 players that have spent their average time in our half of the pitch. We have 4 that have spent their average position is in the opponent's half of the pitch. So they've had 2 shots, one from outside the box, one from inside the box. We have 5 shots. Okay. Yeah, we're going to have to make that change. Doing brilliantly. Let's keep going. Let's go to, I'm going to take off Chuan. I guess how many subs do I get? Just 3? I play for 3 because that's usually what I get. I'm going to change my tactic back to balanced. Positive. This mentality is best employed for a match in which you believe you are stronger. You are the stronger team, but are wary of your opponent's counterattacking threat. It aims to move the ball around the park and to patiently probe the final third to find space as and when it opens up. Although fullbacks overlap and midfielders break ahead of the forwards, they will generally only do so during relatively risk-free situations and will usually sit back and help the midfield maintain possession until chances open up. Balanced this is arguably the most important. By carefully balanced risks and rewards, it enables the head coach to assess the match situation, how well the team is playing prior to switching to a more specialized tactical plan. Ideal starting mentality for all matches is expected to be even in nature. By carefully watching the match, the head coach can then decide to be more aggressive or cautious, or to stick with the standard approach if things are going well. We'll go back to balanced. We're doing well playing through the middle. We're doing well playing through the middle. I don't know if I want to slow the pace down right now. It's time to do that. Yeah. Okay. Weston's having a good game. McGavin's having a good game. Silva, Jarvis are having good games. Anybody else like Shamrock is nervous because it's his first time in the side. Okay. Let's make that change. Let's go start second half. So who just came on? He's still on. What are the fouls like? Headers won. 113 headers. Fouls. They fouled us 5 times. We fouled once. So now they're getting back into the match as far as possession goes. No, we still have 52 to 48. How my guys doing? Okay, Asa Hall might have to come off. Let's see. Okay, we got another. Getting too much space for his crosser. Look, trigger Lewis Payne. They said Lewis Payne. Trigger press. That's what they said, right? What foot is he on? He is left-footed or right-footed. Let's go over here and show him onto his left foot if we need to. Jarvis is so good. But he missed that one. Off target. Probably gonna make some changes here. Okay, Lapsley takes it, gives it to Christos. In the middle to Jarvis. He gets another one. He gets another one, man. Gosh, this guy's a machine. He's a goal scoring machine. Okay, looks like you're giving everything. If you wish to make changes, replace him with Jake Stobbs. Yeah, I'll sort it after the highlight. So now we're going to go to 60th minute. And slow down the pace. We're going to go to a cautious. We're going to keep that lower tempo. We're not going to do the time wasting yet. Let's see. We can still try countering for a little bit. I want to go to a lower line. I got to take out Dylan De Silva. Convinced he's having a good game. He might not want to come off. What's he convinced of? Oh, brother. Mid-type display imagine what you expect to lose the battle for possession, but you feel you can break with some regularity. I'm going to keep it balanced. I hate having to make, because any second one of these guys like Finley is going to go too low or to poor. He's having a really good game. Let's see, what is his? So how do I find his he's got 14 natural fitness, his pace is 12. I wanted to look at his what's his okay, so I guess I'll take him out. Put Stobbs in. Nice long shot there. How my guys doing? Yeah, Jarvis is tired. They're all getting tired. Asa Hall, Team Moxie. See how far we can go. Hopefully none of them get injured. I don't want to take anybody off in case they get an injury. Let's do this now. We're going to do this now. We're going to go defensive. Let's park the bus. We're going to go lower tempo, time wasting. Let's see, slightly more direct. We're going to go less passing, less tempo is lower. We're going to go to a hold our shape, slow down the pace. We already did that. Let's take long kicks. Distribute to the target forward, sure. We're going to drop our defensive line back a little bit more. We're going to drop back our block a little bit. That's as low as we can go. That's too much space for them to operate in. So we're going to keep our defensive line higher. Let's keep it higher. Let's see. Let's bring this down to here. And there is Jarvis again, another hat trick. Aaron hat trick Jarvis. Unbelievable. Great pass by Stobbs. Great control of the ball. Yes. I praise my guys. This is a team that is 2 divisions ahead of us in the football pyramid. Okay. Nice shot, Christos. Look at that. What a goal to score on your first goal for the seniors, for the senior team, for the team. I don't know if he scored any on the under 18s, but Jarvis gets it out to him. He brings it in on his left foot. Boom. 5-0. Let's keep the shutout. Let's keep the shutout. Nice stop by Halstead. Let's keep the shutout. They're dominating now. Referee got in the way a little bit there, I think. Oh, no. Oh. Is he offside? He's offside. Yep, he's offside. I don't think he was offside when maybe Reed was offside. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. We're through the second round of the FA Cup. We just beat a team 2 divisions higher than us in the table, the football pyramid. That's amazing to me. That's amazing to me. What time is it? No, I gotta go to bed. I just want to go over the stats though. 11 shots to 7. We had 55 to 45 possession. 6 on target. Our XG was 1.86. 1 clear cut chance each. 7 to 5 corners, fouls 10 to 2. Passes 460 to 374. But we did much more with our passes. Tackles 16 to 21. Headers won 34 of 53. Dominated in headers. Again, we held our shape really good. They did okay with their shape. Passing, Krask is really good. Marshall's really good. Moxie's really good. My back four is really good on passing. Lapsley, McGavin, Hall. I think I might. So I guess does this mean here that the green ones they increase their morale, but maybe the yellow ones didn't need to increase it. So because the arrows are all pointing up, but maybe this means that they increased it, And these dice didn't increase so much because their morale was already so good. I don't know. Torquay's match against Newport County will have been a meaningful one for Lewis Collins as he was able to celebrate victory over his former club. The highlight of the game was undoubtedly a hat trick from Torquay's Aaron Jarvis. He scored 4 hat tricks this year. Advanced forward Aaron Jarvis gave Torquay the lead with a close range header in the 23rd minute. I wanted to see. He is left-footed. He's doing so well. He started out this year as a 1-star. He's 16 years old. So good. Classy night. Classy, Jarvis, stellar for Torquay. Torquay win FA Cup second round. Advanced to the third round, a 5-0 win over Newport County. Torquay will certainly look back at some great wins along the way, with perhaps the most notable being a highly impressive 7-1 dismantling of Cray, a 2-1 win versus Aldershot, their 4-2 victory over Haverstock, and a 3-2 triumph against Bognor Regis. The Vanarama National League South team were not expecting to progress past the first round, so they will be delighted to still be in the competition. Let's see what the news is at Newport County. Oh, Skybet League 2, Newport County move into promotion contention. They're third in the Skybet League 2. We are eighth in the Vanarama National League South. So we're in Vanarama National League South. The league above us is the Vanarama National League. The league above that league is League 2. And that's where Newport County play. I'm going to look at, there's a way to look at leagues in, they're called leagues in thing. Leagues in focus, yeah. So let's look at we want to look at national. No, probably I want to do this. Premier League I'm not really concerned about right now. So the leagues I want to look at are new Premier League here. Here I want to see North because we're in the South. Here I want to see the National League. Over here I want to see League 2, League 1, and then the championship. So yeah, this is us. This is us here. And then this is Vanarama National League. And then this is Skybet League 2, where Newport County was. They're 2 full divisions. So if you look at it, there's 8 teams here. We're in 8th place. There's 24 teams here, so that's 32. There are 24 teams here, so that's 21. So that's 54. So they're basically 54 places above us in the English football pyramid. And we beat them 5-0. Pretty good. Hey, Ragtag, what's going on, man? It's been good. It's been good. Yeah, we just I was just explaining how we're now in the third round of the FA Cup because we beat Newport County, who is 54 places above us in the pyramid, in the English football hierarchy. They're 54 places above us. We just beat them 5-0. So, yeah, so we're in eighth. So that's 7 plus 24 is 31. Plus 21 is 52, about 52 places, roughly 50 places. We move into promotion contention? Yeah, we did. Because we beat Bath City. Oh, that's okay, no problem. I'm getting ready to get, actually getting ready to log out. It's about 1 o'clock here. So, but we just beat Newport. So Newport County is actually in contention to go up to League One. We just beat them 5-0. So I just kind of wanted to look at standings and stuff like that. So if we win, we could move up to 7th. We've won 5 in a row. And we actually haven't given up a goal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, we've given up 1 goal in 7 games. We've given up 1 goal. Yeah, so now we're in the third round. So let's see how much money we get from. And then our under 18s win the FA Youth Cup second round. I mean, we've got so many good young players. The only thing is I need to come up with some money so I can sign some of them. Let's see. Torquay advanced to the third round. Torquay to receive 83,000. Dude, give me some money. Clark, come on. Quit smiling at me like that, dude. Quit smiling at me like that. You don't mean it. You do not mean it, Clark. You do not mean that. That smile means nothing. We just made 83,000 bucks for the club, dude. Give me some money. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. You are in the money, dude. 1,842,000. You guys were in, before I came here, you guys were in administration. You're getting ready to declare bankruptcy. Let's see if he'll give me some payroll. I've already asked him to increase payroll budget. Well, give me some transfer money, because then that way I could put some of that into payroll. I mean, look at you guys are flush. Cool. Yeah, my wife's from the Philippines, and I was thinking about maybe trying to play as the Philippine national team. They're in Asia. I looked at it today, but I wasn't able to figure out how to actually start up as the coach, so I'm gonna have to Google that and try to find out. But yeah, that's cool. Let's see. Yeah, you guys are flush with money, man, because we've been winning games. You guys made 83,000. Yeah, we got a lot of really good teenagers too. Classy good Jarvis. Stellar for Torquay. But our next game is in like 3 days. Next game is in 3 days. We play against Tonbridge, which is in sixth place. I think I'm going to give the guys a day off tomorrow. Mubahai. Oh, is that Filipino? I don't know much. I know Mahal Kita. I know, I think it's so big, too big, something like that. I think means ocean or sea or something like that. Um, I know what the food, I know what the foods are because my wife is an excellent cook. I love her cooking. She does restaurant style cooking. I mean, not restaurant quality cooking. And there's many times when I've told her the first time she made sweet and sour fish. So she served it in this white bowl, and all the fillets were in there with, I think it was maybe snapper, something like that. Yeah, Tagalog. Um, they were in a bowl with the sauce, the sweet and sour sauce, and vegetables and stuff. And there was like 6 or 7 fillets in there, maybe. And I told her, if you weren't here, I would eat all of this. I would eat all of it. No, I wouldn't have any problems with just eating the whole thing. It is so good. I came home from work one day. Oh, maybe 7, 8 years ago. I didn't feel good at all. I remember uh I think I was on lunch and I went to my manager um before I went to lunch. I said, I do not feel good at all. I'm catching something. Something's coming down. He goes, why don't you go to lunch and then after lunch we'll talk about it. I said, okay. So I got back from lunch. He sent me home. I just felt like crap. And I got home, sat on the couch, and my wife said, um, I've got I've got some chicken. I've got the ingredients that I need. She said, I'm gonna make you soup. I'm like, okay. She made me from scratch. She made me this soup called sotenghon. It is a chicken ginger soup. I love soup. This is one of the best soups I've ever had. I love that soup. She still makes it. She said, when she served it to me, she said, my mom made this when we were sick, when we didn't feel good. And it's like their version of like matzo ball soup, chicken soup, or, just chicken soup. I think Costco does a really good chicken soup, um, but it's a Filipino chicken soup with ginger. And she served that to me, and I'm like, she says, you like it? I said, babe, I love soup, and this is one of the best soups I've ever had. This is delicious. And it wasn't just because wasn't feeling good. And so she still makes it. She makes it like once every couple of months, and it is so good. It is so good. I mean, I think we talked one time about maybe doing a food truck. She's just so good at it, but circumstances, money costs, and she's got a really good job with insurance. I had a really good job with insurance, and so we just, but she cooks for us at home. My daughter isn't quite there yet with the flavors and stuff. Um, but I am. I'm on board. She's only made one thing ever that I didn't like. And I just told her, I don't like the flavor. I don't like the taste. She said, well, I didn't quite make it the way the recipe called for. But yeah, she makes pork stew. She makes sotanghon. She makes sweet and sour shrimp, sweet and sour pork. She makes adobo. Um, I mean, she's just a wonderful cook. And that's one of the reasons after we had our daughter, I retired 3 months after our daughter was born so my wife could go back to work. And then, uh, so we were at home for um, about 6 months, and then COVID happened. So we're at home again. My wife's cooking. I put on a lot of weight because my wife cooks and I eat, and she cooks and I eat. And also because of rice, I don't eat as much rice as I used to. In fact, she doesn't eat as much rice as she used to when she was in the Philippines. But we still have rice. We just don't make it as often as we used to. But she used to have rice like every meal, like that she would make, Filipino meal, she'd have rice. And then we'd have it sometimes with other stuff. But yeah, I put on weight. Just being sedentary and having our daughter and but she's a great cook. Yeah, I my good friend of mine from high school, he married a Filipino gal. I didn't find this out until about 6 or 7 years ago. He married a Filipino and they're still together. Um, my wife and I are still together. Um, been married now for 9 years, 9.5 years. Um, and so just Filipino women are, at least my wife, she was raised in a family and I've met her family. I've spent time with her family when I traveled to the Philippines to meet my wife. Um, they're just very traditional and they believe in marriage and they believe, you get married and you stay married. You don't quit the marriage and you don't back out of the marriage and, you know, um, and so that's how she was raised and that's how I was raised pretty much, but it's just part of my faith too. But yeah, so she's just a wonderful wife, wonderful woman. She's a wonderful mother to our child. Just a wonderful wife. Works hard at work. You know, just a wonderful woman. So I'm very blessed. Very blessed. I gotta wrap this up though. So let's see. We do have another game here on the 5th. Tonbridge is in 6th place. The league. They're in 6th place. They're 2 places above us. I don't know if I'll have enough time to scout them really. I gotta praise his performance again. I think um he's reached his full potential. I think he's already maxed out his morale. It's already maxed out. So you're impressed with how you led the line. Nice. He did lead the line. Perfect to perfect, but he did lead the line. He had a hat trick. He assisted on a goal. I think he had an assist. No, he didn't. 23 goals. No, that's going to change. He had 23 goals before, I think. I think that'll probably, I don't know if that updates automatically, but I think that'll update. Well, I think that's going to do it for me. Well, let me see competition review. If I can click on this, it's 4:45, so it's 4 in the afternoon. I think I might want to give these guys a day off tomorrow. I might want to give them the whole day off. Fatigue reduced. Condition slightly increased. What does rest do again? Fatigue greatly reduced. Condition increased. Happiness slightly increased. Team cohesion reduced. Greatly reduced in sharpness. Very good team cohesion, excellent club atmosphere, good leadership support. What was I just looking at? Oh, scheduling, training. I don't know if I want to give them the full day off though. Team cohesion is increased. The only downside is slightly reduced. But in resting, sharpness is greatly reduced. Now see, these guys are probably pretty sharp. I don't know how sharp they can get though. It's probably as sharp as they can get, right? Sharp, very sharp. Losing sharpness. But condition, let's go back over here. Condition is slightly increased when they do recovery. Condition is increased when they rest. So how much rest do they have between matches? I got 1. I think I'm going to give them this day off. I don't think I can change the match focus, but I'm gonna let them rest on those days. Yeah, see, I definitely don't think they need the physical right after 2 days after a game. I don't think they need that right after 2 days after a game. So we'll go with that now. For now, maybe I'll take that out next time. I missed this 3 days after a game. I think that's okay. But right before a game also. Let's see. Best feelings to be had at Huish Park where a crowd of witnessed Yeovil's 2-1 victory over Slow. Okay, so this is actually now now we have a game in hand. Yeovil beat Slow. Bath City won. Let's see, teams around us. Eastbourne. They won. Avant beat Dover. Dover's going down. Maidstone beat Dartford. Maidstone climbed up the table. Worthing beat Chippenham. They climbed up the table. Okay. So on my point, I'm 20 points, 18 points off the top now. So these are the teams. I played a lot of these teams in the first half of the season, I think. I I think I've played Maidstone, Welling, Worthing, Eastbourne Borough. I'm gonna have to play them. Yeah, Worthing. Farnborough was up there when they're below me now. They were way up there when I played them here. They were like second or third in the league. Yeah, I lost to Welling 2-1. Burnborough, I beat them 1-0. Yeovil, we lost to them 2-1. We beat Bath City. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna end it here. I'm gonna go over here and save it. And save it again. And then go back to the start screen. Okay. I don't know how my guy got. How did he get? I had I thought I had my guy white jacket, white shirt, white pants, blue tie, blue shoes. Let's see. Quit that. I am gonna head out. I'm tired. My daughter's gonna be up in probably around 6 hours. Yeah, it's 1:30, 6 hours. I mean, one of the reasons that one of the reasons I'm staying up so late is because I'm loving playing the game. It's just like, if you're playing the game for real, you love it when you're winning, and when you're winning and beating a team 50 places above you in the pyramid, then you really love it. So, anyways, so I'm gonna head out. Thanks for stopping back in, Ragtag. Um, thanks for coming back in the channel, saying hi. Um, I'm not gonna do my regular outro. Well, I guess I can. Um, so I'm gonna head out. Thanks, Pop. Thanks, Veggie, for hanging out with me here. And I just want to say, wherever you are in the wide world, whether it's morning, afternoon, evening, or night, put yourself in a position to be blessed and be blessed. We'll see you next time. Thank you so much for watching. See you next time. Thanks.